The old man says you took his dog, and I'm here to get it for him.
That weren't no dog. It was a rat, and I'm gonna eat him.
Sorry, I can't let you do that.
Hi, this is Andrew of Retro Island Gaming. I see that you're using a command that's part of my Twitch streams. Thank you for using it. If you'd like to hear it in full, please head over to twitch.tv/Retro Island Gaming for that and more. Thank you.
Hi, this is Andrew of Retro Island Gaming. I see that you're using a command that's part of my Twitch streams. Thank you for using it. If you'd like to hear it in full, please head over to twitch.tv/Retro Island Gaming for that and more. Thank you!
Hi, this is Andrew of Retro Island Gaming. I see that you're using a command that's part of my Twitch streams. Thank you for using it. If you'd like to hear it in full, please head over to twitch.tv/Retro Island Gaming for that and more. Thank you.
I can't see! No! What's happening? Oh my god, hello. What is happening? Hello everybody. It is Monday. Tuesday for some of you, but it is Monday for me. And we are going to play the rest of Deathgate and see if we can finish it off. Oh my goodness, there was a raid? Yo, Shadrock, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody coming from Shadrock Stream. I'm Dr. CDCS, and we're about to play Deathgate, like I just said. Jimmy, thank you for the ooh as well. Thank you so much for that gigantified emote there, Saturn. And Saturn as well. Thank you so much for the 150, I hope, rat bits. Thank you. Welcome everybody. Yeah, we also got Steam Clean and a holdover from last stream. We're going to do Balatro. So, yes, we're going to play a nice round of Balatro. I haven't played Balatro in a long time, so I feel rusty, as one should be. But let us begin, as always. Let me do that. And let us begin with some... Alley Cat, hello. How's it going? Hey there, Raidabos. Hey, Gonzo, Bloody Cactus. Shadrock, thank you again. Please take what you need to do to post-stream stuff that you need to do. Thank you again for that. Thinks he can handle tonight's lore dump and win. We're going to need a thermos. Oh my god. Have coffee. Everyone misses him. Everyone misses who? Rig. You miss Rig? Okay. Somebody doesn't watch his bot channel. Somebody's not watching his bot. Alley Cat difficulty. 9 lives in a dream. 3, 2, 1, go. God darn it.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. This is really bad. But it's good to see you all. Okay, there we go. A mouse cursor is gonna be the bane of me, isn't it? Oh god. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, saved. Dang it. Rig was on his PO bots account. Yes. Do people not know he has a bot account that he streams Path of Exile on? So yeah, he streams Path of Exile on his bot account. And he's already affiliate on there. I think he's gonna hit partner on that. It's really funny. He's already like, yeah. So if you need your rig fix, just follow his bot account. You're still not quite sure why he streams on his alternate? Because there are people that go bananas if he doesn't stream the game that they want, that they want. They get mad. Oh, you're not streaming retro, you're streaming Path of Exile? We're not watching this. So, I don't know. I'm just guessing. But I mean, it's actually a good idea. If he streams mainly retro and he wants to branch out and do other stuff, he doesn't want to affect his main account. And we got another raid. Hold on, give me a second here. Welcome everybody, come from GodCom. Welcome everybody. Hello. Cartube, thank you so much for the raid, Cartube. Where were you playing? Dark Deity. Oh god. Dark Deity, why does that sound so familiar? But it's 20% off. I hope you had a wonderful time. Welcome everybody. I'm Dr. CDCS. This is Alley Cat. This is a DOS booter game that's been hacked to play in DOS. I won't tell if you won't. It's a great game. I start every stream with it. And then after this, we're going to do some Steam Clean. I know. It's not a GOG clean, but it's a Steam Clean. And then we're going to play Deathgate. We're going to finish it. It's like Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Oh, I know. Yes, I remember. I can see the picture of the title, the cover art for the game. I know what game you're talking about. Yes. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. How's the game, Cartube? Super good. Are you going to... What's next for you after... Do you stream the same game until you finish it on GOG, or do you play a variety of games? I usually show off sales and new releases. If anyone hasn't, you should show off the altars. I've been playing that. It's really good. I would stream it myself, but I don't think my computer and streaming would mix. I think it's too much on the computer. I mean, it runs at a steady frame rate, but there's no way I can stream it on my 1080 Ti. My 1080 Ti is doing all the work just to keep it at a viewable frame rate. Oh god. Okay, God, Felicia. Hey there, girly Satan. How you doing? Bam. Bam. And that's how you start a stream. Hello. How's it going? You play many Metroidvanias and 1980s RPGs. I'm not the survival games guy, but you could be. You could be. No. No. But it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. We had 2 raids, Shadrock and GogCom, for all your DRM-free needs. I'm glad you're doing well, Girly Satan. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Deathgate needs to come back to GOG. Yes! Deathgate needs to come back to GOG. You make that happen, CarTube. Run your contacts. Turn put the screws to the people that are in charge. You make it happen. Use your influence. Use your newfound power at GOG. Get it done. Get it done. Get it done. But yeah, today I'm playing. I'm going to finish it. I'm going to finish it up today. I'm going to finish it up because it's usually a game I play on Sundays, but we're so close to the end, and I don't have anything for the next 2 streams. So I thought, hey, let's just finish this. You call your contacts, looks at a book that's completely empty. Yes, but it's a book filled with invisible ink. We know. We all know. CarTube's got the secrets. We all know. We all know the nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I see. But yeah, it's good to see you all. I'm just going to set this up because we now have to do our milestones. Man, Deathgate, though, there's so much lore in this game that it's like 20, 30 minutes of just listening to people talk. Crazy. Crazy. Messaging GOG directly helps a lot more than voting for stuff on the wish list. Well, but I mean, if you know someone who is a GOG streamer, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, CarTube. Wow. You can make it happen. You can make it happen. You can make it happen. So everyone who's ever seen video games at all, if you ever want anything on GOG, tell CarTube. That is what you're supposed to do. That's the secret. If you want Final Fantasy VII on GOG, just message CarTube. Just send him messages nonstop. If you need, just message CarTube. And CarTube will never come back here again. I'm sorry, CarTube. I'm sorry. No, don't message him. Don't spam him. He cannot. He is merely a cog in a DRM-free wheel machine. Sorry, CarTube. Come back, CarTube. Don't leave. All right. If you had power, then Amber Moon would be on GOG. Oh my God, Amber Moon. I have to play. It's not Amber Moon. Which one? Moonstone. I have to play Moonstone. Is there any relationship between those two? All right. Well, it's time. Before we begin with Deathgate, we got to do some. It's not GOG. It is Steam Clean. Welcome to Steam Clean, everyone. Whoop. I moved that by accident. That's fine, I guess. Welcome to Steam Clean All. If this gets unlocked, which it was, this is a 1,000-bit milestone that was voted upon by chat. Thank you again for your support and making it happen. We will do some Steam Clean where I organize my Steam library, and you might even find a game you might want to play yourself. 10 years after what? What's with these games and ambiguous titles? Like RPG Maker with... Oh, this is a shovelware game. So if you notice in the upper right corner, there are categories. I've made a bunch of my own categories, and I sort them. This one is shovelware. It is the first game in my Steam library, though. It is 10 years after. That's what they named it. RPG Maker with. Well, you know, RPG Maker with. Insert game name. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to be different. Or they couldn't figure out what to call it after RPG Maker 3. RPG Maker with Foundation, yes. Or RPG Maker with... Game of Thrones. I don't know. Alright. Game number 1 for Steam Clean. What will we find? We're going to go right here. Boop. Garfield. Lasagna Party. Oh no. When did I get this? Garfield Lasagna Party. 32 mini games to discover across emblematic environments such as Garfield's house, the pizzeria, Liz's veterinary clinic, our friends Garfield, Odie, Arlene, et Normal have taken on went from English to French at one point, have taken on an enormous challenge to participate in a gigantic lasagna party. All right. Is it ironic you're covering this on a Monday? That's very normal. Normal's the little white, the little cat here. This one is he's like always telling Garfield like, "Oh, my life's so perfect, everything's amazing," and Garfield is like, "Ugh, can't deal with your nonsense." All right, let's watch a trailer and hope I don't get muted or copyrighted.
The lasagna race is on. Get ready for maximum fun.
I knew it was French.
Up to 4 players.
I'm the cutest cat.
Multiply the low blows.
So it's Mario Party with Garfield. It's Garfield Mario Party.
Collect lasagna. Over 30 mini games. Video games have never been so delicious.
Well, it's a newer game. It's on PS5 and Switch. All right. Well, there's a trailer for Garfield Lasagna Party. Well, it is $33.99 Canadian, or your regional equivalent. It is similar to games like Dark Souls 3 and Guilty Gear Strive. What? What? Okay. Souls-like. Who put that there? Who tagged this as a Souls-like? All right. Whatever. Okay. Did I say the reviews? It's an 82% overall. Came out in 2022. Developed by Balio Studio and published by Microids. It's got the Dark Souls, similar to Dark Souls 3. All right. I haven't played Dark Souls 3. I don't know why it says it must be trading cards. But I did play Strive. Garfield Souls, like, it's going to be hard to win. Just can't beat them. Steam Deck compatibility, unknown. Who will win the lasagna party? 32 mini games. I would assume it would work because it has a console release, and so it should work. Who will win the lasagna party? 32 mini games to discover across emblematic environments such as Garfield's house, the pizzeria, Liz's veterinary clinic. Our friends Odie, Arlene, et Normal. Why does it go to French there? Have taken on an enormous challenge to participate in a gigantic lasagna party. A wide variety of crazy games are on the menu. Throw snowballs, navigate obstacle courses, slice pizzas, anything to get ahead of your opponents. Win the minigames, roll the best dice throws, and multiply the low blows by using objects. Garfield Lasagna Party invites you to play a party game set in the world of everyone's favorite fat orange cat. With 32 minigames and 3 play modes, the fun never ends. A game for the whole family, whether you like lasagna or not. How can anyone not like lasagna? Lasagna is amazing. SGB had lasagna for dinner. Two bonus play modes. Challenge mode. Designed for 4-player, this mode allows players to enjoy their favorite minigames without having to pass all the squares on the game board. The perfect way to get in a quick game, or for intensive training. Who wants to train in Garfield Lasagna Party, everybody? I gotta train. Oh, I gotta win. Competition mode. This game mode enables players to organize a championship with a selected number of minigames, chosen randomly and played successfully at high speed. 32 minigames for up to 4 players to enjoy. Embody one of the 4 iconic comic book characters. Only 4 characters, eh? Mario Party has way more than 4, right? I don't know. I've never actually played a Mario. Well, I have, kind of. 3 game modes. Standard, challenge, and competition. Tons of lasagna will be served up to the best player. 32 minigames. It's unidentified orange objet. All right, let's see the reviews. Oh god, this one's got the poetry. Oh dear god. Oh god, okay. Okay, I'll read this really short one first. 3.3 hours at the time of the review. They wanted to play for 5.1 on record. They recommend the game. A pretty okay party game with a pretty okay Garfield theme. It offers an all-right amount of content and can provide you with an all-right amount of fun. If you want a Garfield-themed party game, this would definitely qualify as a Garfield-themed party game. Okay, there you go. All right, that is a recommended review. A not recommended review. This is the only one of any real substance. I guess I could read this one. All right, I'll read this one. 3.1 hours at the time of the review. They do not recommend the game. Garfield has tried to paw at many things over the years, from kart racing to platforming, with varying success. This time in Lasagna Party, he's giving minigames his best shot, and, well, let's just say this is a lazy attempt from Garfield, for a change. As in any other traditional Mario Party clone, your goal will be to gather as many rewards as you can. Lasagna is replacing Mario Party stars here, while hopping from square to square and trying to get first place in the minigames. Picking a board among the, alright, there's only one board and it's pretty boring, but at least you can pick a character from the, oh well, there's still only 4 characters to pick from, the bare minimum. As I was saying, lazy, but once you're actually playing and have managed to forget there's no music in this game, and only a few sounds from the characters, you get to the heart of the game, the minigames, and they're actually pretty good. Out of the 32 available, you could say that a third of them are really fun. Another third are just okay or uninspired, and the last third are either bad or unfun, or suffer from clunky controls. Not a terrible ratio, and if you want to play by yourself, or don't have friends, don't look at me, I just wanted to try it out. The AI is usually fair and won't gang up on you, making them decent opponents. I feel like the best way to enjoy Garfield Lasagna Party is to play a round or two with friends, with no one knowing how anything works. It'll be about who figures out the minigames the fastest, and the flaws of the game won't be as apparent. Questions will arise, shrugs will ensue, and alliances will be made and broken on the fly. That could be fun. If they want to play more after this, though, I'd suggest getting better friends. Garfield games have never been Game of the Year contenders, but some of his other ventures, like kart racing, were better than this. The fact that there's only one board really hurts the game, which is a shame because some of the minigames are generally fun. It still works, but there are way better Mario Party clones out there. I give Garfield Lasagna Party a 4. It's just too meager of an experience. Ironic considering this is Garfield we're talking about. There you go. A not recommended review. Fooled again by another entry in the Garfield game universe. We have Mario Party at home. This is like you go to the store as a parent trying to buy because your kids asked for a copy of Mario Party and you're like, don't know where it is. So you ask the guy, at the counter, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, this is just as good. Here you go, Garfield lasagna party. Yeah, it's just like Mario Party. It's just like that." And he goes, "Oh, are you sure?" He goes, "Yeah, yeah." And so you take it, and you give it to your kids, and your kids are like, "Oh God, okay." But there you go. Action, adventure, arcade, Souls like. That's that. Okay. Action, adventure. That's a party game. Action. It's multiple genres of action because of all the different types of mini games. So I'm gonna say it's action adventure. I'm gonna say it's a card game, board game, deck builder. Shared split screen PvP. There's no online, okay. Multiplayer PvP. Multiplayer local couch. There you go. That's Garfield Lasagna Party. Game number 1 for Steam Clean. Game number 2, what will we find? What will we find? Here in... Oh, music. Boop. Power Slave Exhumed. Power Slave Exhumed is a Kex engine port of the classic console game, perfectly blending both the PlayStation and Saturn versions. It's got very positive reviews, a 91% overall, came out in 2022, developed by Night Dive Studio and Lobotomy Software, published by Night Dive Studios and Throwback Entertainment. All right, let's watch the trailer. This is good? Is it on GOG? It must be on GOG. Oh wow, you can cut the projectiles? What is Kex Engine? And how are they able to use it for so many different games? Power Slave Exhumed. Hey there, Cherry Onion. Power Slave Exhumed is $22.79 Canadian or regional equivalent. Yo, fracked on my mic. Power Slave? What? It is Steam Deck verified. It's got an award in its awards cabinet. Featured on Realms Deep 2021. Jesus Christ, they'll put anything in an awards cabinet, won't they? Power Slave Exhumed is a Kex engine port of the classic console game, perfectly blending both the PlayStation and Saturn versions. Your Steam Deck verified? Nice. Widescreen HD display. So new features: widescreen HD display, modern gameplay support, SMMA aliasing, anisotropic texture filtering. Achievements, Vulkan/DirectX 11 graphics API. Smooth object interpolation for high refresh rate monitors. Both versions of the original game combined to bring the best of both worlds. Classic description. Destination: the ancient Egyptian city of Karnak. Alien forces possessing horrifying powers have sealed off the once thriving community from all outside contact. As a covert operations specialist, you've been trained for all forms of contingencies. Nothing can prepare you, however, for the nightmare you're about to enter. Features: first-person viewpoint action, 20-plus levels of non-stop gameplay through an ancient Egyptian city and the tomb of the pharaoh Ramses. Real-time, fully 3D rendered gameplay allows you to move between floors within a single level, cross bridges, and swim through underwater grottos. With just a machete to start, search for 6 other weapons, including hand grenades, a flamethrower, an M60 machine gun, and a magical cobra staff. Dynamic lighting creates stunning visual effects. Throwback. Okay. What was that? The developers described the content like this. The original Power Slave game that was developed in 1996, and the depictions of violence gore. Okay. Alright, that was just a disclaimer. Alright, I'll read this one because it's a newer review. 12.5 hours on record. They recommend the game. Fun retro shooter with good level design, cool weapons, and an interesting progression system. You can return to previous levels at will and use new abilities to reach previously inaccessible areas and unlock new levels. My favorite aspects of the game are probably the exploration and the movement abilities you gain through artifacts. My only real complaint is that your character's hitbox is way too wide, which sometimes makes it impossible to dodge projectiles in narrow corridors. Well, there's only one negative review here. 3.7 hours on record, not recommended by this user. Great remaster, bad game. The player's hitbox combined with a tight level design makes this just frustrating. Alright, there we go. That is Power Slave Exhumed. Action FPS. Metroidvania. Okay. Adventure game. Action first person. Adventure game. Action adventure Metroidvania. There you go. I think that's it.
You've returned, my friend. Now you're my friend, too. Take these and use them well.
Thanks. What are they?
Knives, idiot! Go now, but return another day. I'll have more for you then, my friend.
Dragoon Zero, thank you so much for the 150 bits. You called your shot. Rat came out knife. And then thank you for the 15 gigantified me sad bits. Thank you so much, though. Thank you. We're just cleaning, doing some steam clean.
You've returned, my friend. Now you're my friend, too. Take these and use them well.
Thanks. What are they?
Knives, idiot! Go now, but return another day. I'll have more for you then, my friend.
Corrected my mic. Thank you so much for the 150 bits as well. You called rat. You also got knife. Thank you, both of you. Thank you, thank you. And Dragoon, thank you so much for the gigantified emote. You started a hype train, everyone. A hype train. Hype train. We're just doing some Steam Clean. And we're going to clean the third and final game for Steam Clean. What will we find for our third and final game?
The old man says you took his dog, and I'm here to get it for him.
That weren't no dog. It was a rat. And I'm gonna eat him.
Sorry, I can't let you do that.
Correcting my mic. Thank you so much for the 150 bits. You called it. You got it. Thank you so much. And there you go. You got the rat. Thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. And you've unlocked the Super Alley Cat Challenge. Hey. I'm gonna.
You've returned, my friend. Now you're my friend, too. Take these and use them well.
Thanks. What are they?
Knives, idiot. Go now, but return another day. I'll have more for you then, my friend.
Yes.
Joe! Drawfrin, thank you so much for the 150 not rapids. Thank you, Drawfrin. And Dragoon gifting us a sub to Lelouch. Lelouch, I hope you enjoy the gift sub. And Cherry Onion, both of you, I hope you both enjoy your gift subs for the time you have them. Dragoon, that is extremely kind of you. Thank you. Drawfrin, thank you so much. Well, let's see what the third and final game for Steam Clean is. We're going to go right about...
Yes.
And a gift sub has been given as well to I Will Be Back by Dragoon. I Will Be Back. I hope you enjoy your gift sub for the time you have it. Thank you.
Yes.
And a gift sub to Gonzo. Oh my gosh. Gonzo, I Will Be Back, Cherry Onion, and Lelouch. I hope you all enjoy your gift subs. Dragoon, thank you so much.
Yes.
And Roxy Love. Roxy Love, I hope you also enjoy your gift sub. Dragoon, this is extremely kind of you. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Dark Mex, I hope you enjoy your gift sub as well. Dark Mex, Roxy Love, Gonzo Cookie, I Will Be Back, Cherry Onion, Lelouch Hero. Hope you all enjoy your gift subs. Dragoon, that is you legend. Thank you. Wow. Well, this third and final Steam Clean game better be like even better than what just happened. Stop here and boop. Hey, actually, you know what? Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut. All right, Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut. Harebrained Schemes' biggest Shadowrun game to date and a definitive Shadowrun RPG experience available on PC. Now standalone title with tons of new content and improvements. That is a good game. It's got very positive reviews and 89% overall. In the last 30 days and 85%. Came out in 2014, developed by Harebrained Schemes and published by Paradox Interactive. And there is a trailer. It's okay, you scored a 6 out of 10. Very... Ooh, a 6 out of 10, eh? There's the trailer. Wow, it's over 10 years old now. I feel old. I look forward to playing Hong Kong for this year's Rat Clan. Oh, really? Well, that'd be awesome. Well, Shadowrun Dragonfall. Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut is $19.99 Canadian is your original equivalent. There's a couple of bundles that it's part of. It does require you to agree to a end user's license agreement. It is listed as Steam Deck unsupported by the Steam Deck. 87% Metacritic rating. It's got stuff in its awards cabinet, actual awards. You participate in both Shadowrun Kickstarter, so it might be a little biased. That's okay. Did you play them and like them at least? If you liked them, I mean, you could just as easily have said I kickstarted and didn't like it. I mean, but you liked the games, I assume. Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut is a standalone release of Harebrained Schemes' critically acclaimed Dragonfall campaign, which first premiered as a major expansion for Shadowrun Returns. The Director's Cut adds a host of new content and enhancements to the original game. 5 all-new missions, alternate endings, new music, a redesigned interface, team customization options, a revamped combat system, and more, making it the definitive version of this one-of-a-kind cyberpunk RPG experience. Note, Director's Cut is free to existing owners of Dragonfall expansion for Shadowrun Returns. It will be automatically added to your Steam library when the game is released. I think that's what happened with my case. You enjoyed all 3 of them? Only wish we had more Shadowrun? Well, what about the 360 version? That version. I heard that's like a hidden gem of sorts. Man meets machine, magic and machine. In 2012, magic returned to our world, awakening powerful creatures of myth and legend. Among them was the great dragon, oh boy, Führerswang, who emerged without warning from the mountains of Germany, unleashing fire, death, and untold destruction across the countryside. It took German forces nearly 4 months to finally shoot her down, and when they did, their victory became known as the Dragonfall. It's 42 years later, 2054, and the world has changed. Unchecked advances in technology have blurred the line between man and machine. Elves and trolls walk among us. Ruthless corporations bleed the world dry. And Führerschwang's reign of terror is just a distant memory. Germany is splintered. A stable anarchy known as the Flux State controls the city of Berlin. It's a city where power is ephemeral. Yo, Hype Train success! Enjoy your gift subs. Tell you when I got one. Level 2... level 3, I guess. 6 gift subs and 615 bits. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for the support. Where was I? Ephemeral. Almost anything goes, and the right connections can be the difference between success and starvation. For you and your team of battle-scarred Shadowrunners, there's no better place to earn a quick payday. Now, a new threat is rising. One that could mean untold chaos and devastation. One that soon has you and your team caught on the wrong side of a deadly conspiracy. The only clue, whispers of the Dragonfall. Rumors that the great dragon Führerschwang may still be alive, waiting for the right moment to return. Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut features. Holy moly, Batman. Holy moly, Batman. All right, we're going to take the little condensed version here. A classic story-driven CRPG, Dragonfall harkens back to the golden age of computer RPGs with a novel-like branching narrative full of sharp prose and deep character development. Immerse yourself in a smart 20-plus hour campaign with a diverse cast of all 2 human characters. So, tech meets magic. It's a perfect entry point to the setting for those with no prior Shadowrun experience, while providing plenty of classic Shadowrun characters and tech for veteran players to sink their teeth into. So command your team, lead your small team of Shadowrunners, gripping turn-based tactical combat, skill-based character progression. New in the Director's Cut, it's standalone. That's 5 new missions, a revamped combat system, redesigned interface. You can customize your team, 10 new pieces of original music, and the complete Dragonfall soundtrack as a free bonus. So Steam achievements, trading cards, alternate endings, visual effects, enhanced visual effects, Bioware augmentations, a variety of new items, cyberware and spells, additional player customization options, expanded character development, writing and design tweaks, and polish throughout. You kickstart these. I don't know how many. I did Shadowrun Returns. I don't remember if I did another one. It might have been both as well. But I haven't played them. Oh, look, someone on my friends list. They reviewed it. Unfortunately, it's not in English. I don't know what they said. It's Mikhail. 37.5 hours on record. They recommend the game. They clearly liked it. But I can't read that, so I'll read this one. 38 hours on record as well. They recommend the game. A spectacular follow-up to Shadowrun Returns, which was already great originally. You can easily squeeze over twice as much playtime in Dragonfall than you can in that game, and it's all just as good, if not better, than every level. I'm so supremely excited to eventually load up Hong Kong when I get that Shadowrun Cyberpunk CRPG itch again, like I did with this one. Definitely buy the trilogy on sale in a bundle, so maximum savings, and enjoy these amazing games. Oh my god, this person played for 4,000 hours. 4,000 hours. 6.4 hours on record, not recommended by this user. I love Shadowrun and I love the setting, but this game looks great on paper, but the problem is that it is hard to play. The UI is very dated, clunky, and unresponsive. That makes it too much of a chore to get through. They really need something more modern like Colony Ship or XCOM, something of that nature. This game feels as dated as Fallout 1. Terrible review. But that's Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut. It is a RPG, turn-based RPG, isometric, strategic, turn-based RPG adventure game. My God. Yeah, boo that. Boo that. Boo that. As bad as Fallout 1? What is this person saying? RPG turn-based. I mean, strategy turn-based RPG. Adventure game. And I think that's it. That's it. There you go. The UI has some clumsiness to it, but it's not bad at all. The leveling system, in your opinion, is very poor. Well, it says I have an achievement, so I have played this. Yeah, I have played this, apparently. All right. I don't remember, but there you go. That's Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut. That's our third and final game for Steam Clean. So today, we looked at Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut, Power Slave Exhumed, and finally, Garfield Lasagna Party. And that is Steam Clean for today. Hope you all enjoyed that. I played it almost 11 years ago. I don't even remember playing it. I thought if there was any game time to it, it would have been because at that time I was into getting trading cards, idling for trading cards. But yeah, I got an achievement, so I clearly booted up that game and then loaded it up. If anything, I would have thought I would load up the first one, Shadowrun Returns, not Dragonfall. I keep wanting to say Daggerfall. All right. We will do Balatro later. Right now, I want to get to the game. And by the game, I mean I want to get to Deathgate. Okay. Oh. I should also say that when it comes to VODs on YouTube, I'm going to try to do 2 videos per upload session. So today's upload will be last stream, but it will also now include a VOD from an older playthrough. So I'm going to be uploading along with that a video of Thief Gold, my 2018 playthrough of Thief Gold. Part by part will be uploaded as well. So if you're subscribed to the YouTube VOD channel, look forward to Thief Gold, that old playthrough. All right, now it's time to play the game. We're at 25 deaths and 3 hints.
You all know why.
22 hours, 27 minutes, and 3 seconds.
The patrons have pushed us into a corner.
Okay. Let's restore. So much dialogue. Runebone. Or the Runebone. Yo, Mike, enjoy your new emote. Choo choo. Stylish.
Hello again, patron. How can I help you?
I don't have time for talk. Now's the time for action.
Very well. If I can be of any further assistance, do not hesitate to ask.
The councilmen ignore you. Alright. Look at the globe. It's a rune-covered sphere of stone precariously balanced on a small stand. Although it's undoubtedly secure, it looks an errant breath could roll the globe off. So I guess push the globe. You get behind the globe and push it with all your might. The stone sphere creaks, then rolls off its stand, bounces down the steps, and ends up on the carpet. There it slows to a stop. Impatient, the councilmen regard your antics with obvious annoyance. I'm sorry! Mute magic on the rug? Oh, can I cancel this rug? You can't lift the rug while the heavy globe sits on it. Can I look at it? A carpet takes up most of the speaking area's floor. It depicts a beautiful scene. A single tree stands on a lush field. Yo, I got it. You trace the familiar spell into the air. When it takes effect, it's as if the picture in the carpet comes into focus, taking on a new dimension. The scene, a single tree in the lush clearing, is real. The globe sitting on top of the carpet simply drops into the scene. It rolls until it hits the tree there, then stops. Can I enter the rug? You step on the rug as if you were going to walk over it, but end up falling into the scene. Your orientation changes. Suddenly, the direction you were walking becomes up. Your balance goes for a holiday, and you tumble onto the lush grass of the clearing. Oh my. He's here? Toplane, you just say hello to Mike. You just talk to him. Want to say something, just message him. Oh, now you're all peer-pressured into doing it? So much peer pressure. Oh my god. See, Mike's no, he's no, he's one of us. He'll talk to us. Look at the trees. Aside from one lone tree in the center of the clearing, the other trees act as a circular wall, keeping you inside. They are beautiful, but a little frustrating. That's how you say hi to him? Well. Look at the mountains. The mountains, like everything else in this scene, are perfect. You never expect to see such a majestic climbs in real life. Climb the mountains? The mountains are too far away to climb. Not bad. There's a whole other realm back there. Now, new pictures, new music, more dialogues you could ever hope to read in a lifetime. Can you push the globe? Again, you gather your strength and heave the boulder towards the portal. It rolls reasonably well until you try to push it out of the portal. Gravity on the other side, oriented so that it pushes against you, keeps the globe where it is. In fact, the force causes you to lose your grip and the globe rolls back to its original position against the tree. Okay. You step through the portal but end up climbing out of the carpet onto the floor of the council chambers. As soon as you leave, the carpet returns to its original state. Take the rug. You roll up the carpet and take it from the floor. Hey, idiot, see what I did there?
Hello again, patron. How can I help you?
I don't have time for talk. Now's the time for action.
Very
He
well.
even joined in.
If I can be of any further
Total plan.
assistance.
You don't get it. There could be 3 bajillion people watching this stream. But this is a lurk-friendly stream. You don't have to do anything. You can just chill, sit back, relax.
I can't see!
You could do that too, you know, Toplane. You could also do that. What he did. Chill, relaxing. Look at the rock pile. Now that Sang Drax is left, the stone is no longer reacting to his magic by glowing. It looks like every other rock in the pile. Finding it is going to be an impossible chore. I had to feed the cat. Oh, for God's sakes.
Hi there, this is Fractal Mind Mike. Thanks for using my sound effect command here, you legend. If you'd like to hear it in full, plus so much more, check out my channel at twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. See you there!
So if I do null water, the spell surrounds the bottle. After a few seconds it has done its work. Although the water looks the same, you know it has the magic nullifying effects that you experienced earlier, 10 points. Alright. But how do I get the rock? Do I not get the rock? Enter the cave. You step toward the cave, but the same unnamed terror forces you back. But why? He's not there anymore. Alright, so... Alright, well... One thing at a time. Put the rug on Sama's ship. Use magic on the rug. Create a reality pocket. Now I can enter the rug. You step into the carpet hanging from the beam. Immediately you're transferred into a scene, a lush clearing with a soul tree. Push the globe. Again, you gather your strength and heave the boulder-like globe toward the portal. It rolls without much problem. In fact, as soon as the globe is partway through it, gravity on the far side grabs the sphere from your hands. The globe disappears. 20 points. Is there anything else here? Oh, look! Oops. Damn it. I missed that description. Damn it. Look at the rug. Alright. Alright, so push the globe. You get behind the globe and push it with against it with all might. The stone sphere creaks and then rolls off its stand. It bounces down the steps and ends up on the carpet. Only it doesn't stop there. Since the carpet is now a portal into the otherwhere, the globe falls into it. You can see it continue to roll until it hits the tree in the scene. Alright. Alright, there's the globe. Take the rug. Alright, now cast magic on this water. Null water. Alright, there you go. 10 points on that. Save. Take the rug and put it on Sama's ship. You hang the carpet over the nearest support beam. It makes for quite a nice decoration. Now cast a spell. Create a reality pocket. Cast. Set. Whoops. Put the rug back. Enter the rug. Now push this. Okay, the globe disappears. 20 points. Now go through the portal. Now we'll see the dialogue we missed. You step through the portal, back onto your ship. As soon as you leave, the carpet reverts back to its original shape. You stand in the cramped bridge of Sama's ship. It has a navigational wheel and the globe where the steering wheel stone used to be. Okay, so use the globe. There are no naming runes on your new steering stone, therefore it can't take you anywhere. Use magic on the pendant. spell, rune transfer onto the globe. You transfer the pendant onto the stone globe. 10 points. Done. So I need to save because either we leave or I have to figure out how to get that stone. I don't know. I think you need that stone. This might be a soft lock if I don't get this rock. The pixel art is great. Pixel art is great. We're listening to the music through through MIDI. It's playing on a Yamaha MU2000, and it sounds good. I would say that this is probably, in terms of the Legend music I've heard, this is probably like third best that I've heard. Third or fourth. Gateway 2 being the top, Gateway second. But yeah, it does a really good job with the MIDI. How do I get the stone? What's on my spell list? This spell transforms a small quantity of water into a potion. When drunk, the potion removes all of the drinker's magic possibilities. Though we cannot cast spells, he is immune to any magic cast against him. The potion's effects are temporary and short-lived. Can you add a sound command of Gerard screaming D'Artagnan from the Three Musketeers movie with Keith Sutherland, Oliver Platt, Charlie Sheen, and Tim Curry? I haven't seen the movie, so you're gonna have to send me a link of that. But I'll do it. No, it's like no one ever asks me to. Sure, I'll do it. You gotta provide the link though, the audio. You gotta provide the audio file. I've never seen the movie. I don't know what movie you're talking about. Oliver Platt, Kiefer Sutherland, Charlie Sheen, and Tim Curry were in a movie? There was a Three Musketeers movie with them? The only Three Musketeers movie I've seen is The Man in the Iron Mask. Yo, Gooberslot. Oh, you want a beef and cheddar? Will you get it? Or will Diablo eat it?
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
I'm sorry, Goober. I'm so sorry. Diablo ate your sandwich. How's it going, DC, by the way? Good to see you, good to see you. You should absolutely watch The Three Musketeers. Really? Did you end up watching a horror movie with your daughter? Did you decide on a movie and which you wanted to see? You know what to get for dinner now? Just cuddling with Pod? I don't think I can get this rock. You didn't yet? Alright, let me know when you get back. I'll give you a recommendation for a movie. You watched the Three Musketeers candy bar? It kind of just stayed on the shelf. Why is it called the Three Musketeers candy bar? Why is it called that? Is it three types of chocolate? 3 types of peanuts? What's in there? What's the Three Musketeers? Ward. Oh. What's Ward? No, it's I lost the dog. You're not sure? I actually picked up... I had to go shopping. Quick piece of shopping today. I picked up a dairy milk. Nut and fruit. Look forward to eating that. Nut and fruit. No other movie I know references the Queen of America or the Tsarina of Tokyo. Wait, what? What the heck is that? It made you think of the Three Caballeros. Three Caballeros? What? Three Musketeers. Oh. Queen of America. Each bar used to contain 3 different flavors: chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Ew. Not ew. What am I saying? Ew. That sounds good, but I'm like, what? Ew is not the right word to say. Chocolate, strawberry, vanilla sounds good, but... What? You take a swig of the water, immediately you sense the effects. Your magic power drains away, making you feel as helpless as a newborn. But this also means that foreign magic cannot affect you. So I lost my magic! Oh my god, I shouldn't have done that. Time passes, the nullifying effect of the water wears off. Once again you can cast spells, but are vulnerable to others' magic spells. Holy crap, does that mean... Oh, the water's been transformed? Okay. In ice cream, yeah, but in a chocolate bar? I don't know. Is the Three Musketeers bar even have that now? Well, either way, I don't have one. I can't eat one. All I got is a dairy milk, nut, and fruit, and I just ate like 3. I went for a walk, came back, had to go out, and I ended up buying 3, like a pack of raisin tarts. I ate 3 of them. The walk. Good use of my walk. Good use of calories. Burned all those calories, came back and ate double my calories. It's good. Good job, me. I'm exercising. Ugh. I don't think I'm getting this rock back. I think that's it.
Hello again.
I don't have to.
Is that it? Am I done? Well, hopefully I'm not soft locked. I'm gonna save here. We'll see if the game lets me go. It probably will. You can't go back to the Nexus without Zifnap Stone. I did need it. Okay, so it won't let me go. I need the stone. God damn it. How do I get that goddamn stone back? You threw it in there. Where's my body? Where's my corpse? Oh, drink the bottle. Enter the cave. I knew it! There is no doubt that Sandrax called this cave home. Blood streaks the walls, and the floor is littered with the remains of previous meals. Scales, take the scales. Take the scales. Stalagmites. Sharp stone spikes jut into the cave from the ceiling and floor. Look at the bones. These must be the bones of the poor fools who chanced upon Sandrax. The remains are of all races. It appears that this dragon doesn't discriminate. There's no doubt that Sandrax, yeah. You didn't know it was possible to leave without trying the stone. Thanks for trying it. Oh, no worries. Are my bones included? That's what I was looking for. Is my corpse here? Stalagmites, stalactites! Sharp stone spikes jut into the cave from the ceiling and floor. Well, I can't cast any magic here. Are the scales the only... Ooh. The scales are both sharp and oily. You get the feeling that if you cut yourself on one of them, the wound becomes severely infected, perhaps prove fatal. You also sense that the scales of the dragon hold the same chaotic magic that Sandrax commands. Alright, so let's go back here. You stare at the dragon scales in your hands. Their magic suddenly becomes active. Fear drives through your brain like red-hot nails. With the source of the fear magic so close, it's more than your sanity can withstand. You spend the rest of your life gibbering unintelligibly and not playing adventure games. What the hell? What? 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 Am I really stuck? Yo, Dick Danza, hello. You never saw that before either. Well. I'm stuck. It's like, you're dead. Alright, it's a good thing I made that save point. Okay, so... So there are the scales. Can I take the... I can take the rug. Into the cave. Do I have time? Well, I can't cast magic. Am I the one making those drinking sounds? Every time I look away, I hear it. Yes, I've been drinking this water. It's quite delicious and flavorful. No, I'm not. No. Yo, Dragon Facts, are you still a dog? In a way, yes. Yes and no. In a way, yes and no. I don't know how to describe it other than say it was horrible. It was horrid what had just happened to us, Dragon Facts. So we arrived here with our dog companion, and there's a cave that we're in right now, and so we couldn't enter the cave because there's something was preventing us from entering. We were scared. We were incredibly scared to enter this place. However, we managed to figure out through the use of looking at a walkthrough that we're supposed to change something at the city that had this dome, this gate, this protective spell on it. We changed it. So then, once we did that, the thing from the cave that was scary came out. It was a big ass dragon. And this dragon is like incredibly like scary. We can't move. We're paralyzed with fear for some like reason. We can't move. It's just its nature that it does this to people. So we can't move, and it's like taunting us and thing. But our faithful dog companion is like crawling towards us. And it like we touched it, and we transferred our soul into it. And then the dragon shot us and killed us. But we were transported to the dog. And we ran as a dog into the city the shields we took down. And then we got caught by the Sartan leadership, including the leader Samaya, whatever his name is. And so they're like, oh, there's a dog here. And they went to pet the dog, and he's like, oh, this dog he's got the soul of a person in there, of a what do they call a patron? That's us. There's a patron soul in here. So they all did a spell on the dog that we were inhabiting, and the dog transformed into us, into a human form. So basically, the dog is us, and we are dog. So we're human and dog. So we're both now. We were like animorphs. Is that the right word? I don't know what animorphs is, but apparently there's a thing called animorphs, and we've become animorphs. We can't place the rug. Dog is us, we are dog. Dog, dog, dog. Pretty much. Are you dog man? Well, apparently we look human now. We don't look like a mix of dog and... If I walk here, I die. Is there a place I could place the rug in? Oops, why do I keep doing that? Go back. We can do that. Enter the ship. What do you mean? Place the scales here, man. God, place the scales. Just drop the scales here. Fucking... Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have gone into the rug. Maybe we could just throw it in there. Okay, let's reload. Okay, maybe I don't have to do that. Okay, so we'll go here. Whoops, sorry, get out of here. Inside. Cast magic on the rug. Spell. Reality pocket. Cast. Go out. Go enter the cave. Motherfucking drink this. Enter the cave. Take the scales. Enter the ship. You hold the scales to the rug. The scales pass through the surface. Surprised, you draw them back. Drop the fucking scales, you moron! Drop the scales! Why? Why? Really? Our character's too dumb to realize what to do with this thing? He's too dumb? Is that the case? He's too dumb to realize put fucking scales on the ground and just leave them there? No? No. It's not a rug pile, guys. Okay, let's go back in here. Put the rug on here. Cast reality pocket. Fuck. 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 Okay. What did I miss? He's part dog now. His intelligence dropped slightly. That's no excuse. Just drop the goddamn... Is there something else? Like... Cloth. No. There's no... It's not like I could put this inside the robe. That makes no sense. I guess. Maybe I'm overthinking this. You spread the dragon scales over the pile of rocks. As you hope, Zifnab's rock reacts to the magic in the scales by glowing. Now the rock is very visible and easily distinguishable from the other stones in the pile. Pick the goddamn stone. Take the stone. There you go. I overthought it. I thought I needed to transport it with the rug and do some kind of intricate, like, Mission Impossible nonsense to transport these scales over here, when I just realized, no, I just run over quickly and drop them. Alright. What happens if I walk back here? Will I die? You scattered the dragon's old scales. So, I guess doesn't matter if I take the scales. Alright. Oh, wait, should I tell them I got the scale? Should I tell Sama?
Hello again.
No.
I don't have.
Sorry.
Cuddling with Pod and door dashing Arby's? My God. I need to go to Arby's. I got sandwiches to get. I got sandwiches to order. Alright, I got the stone. Let's go. Don't worry about those losers. What are you getting from Arby's? Let's use the globe. You take the dragon ship back through the Death Gate and return to the Nexus. Could DoorDash Arby's? They wouldn't DoorDash from that distance. It's too far away. And even if they did, you would have to give like a crazy, like the delivery fee alone would be huge. If they even did it, they won't deliver that far. And you'd have to give like one hell of a tip. Going a bit extra, just one roast beef sandwich for you, but 2 sliders for you and Pod. $20 USD. Delivery fee and tip. But it would never work. It would never work. This elegant room has an unmistakable touch of Sardine architecture. Take the history book. Read the history book. History of the Sundering. Sit back, relax, everybody. Here comes some oh boy. The Vortex. Eons ago, the Vortex was discovered. It was a place outside reality as we know it. In fact, it appeared to be a reality unto itself. It was a place of great power. Researchers theorized that it might be the actual source of magic. It remains a place of mystery. As much as is known about it, much more escapes us. It was the perfect place to actualize the plan. In order to defeat the enemy and create the new worlds that Sama visualized, we had to sunder the world into 5 realms: air, fire, stone, water, and the labyrinth. 4 to give to the Mensch, and 1 to imprison the patrons. Not only would we be removed from the earth while this happened, we would be able to draw upon the perfect magic of the Vortex to make it happen. We needed an instrument to focus the magic of the Vortex, so we created an island of stone that floated over its very heart. Upon it, we inscribed a rune structure unlike any other. Indeed, this was a spell, but not just a spell. It was many spells intertwined into one structure. Every spell has a starting rune. When a wizard traces a rune, or traces a spell, the magic flows from the starting rune into the other runes. Upon completion, the spell is defined and is cast. This rune structure is different. It combines many different possible starting runes. When magic is introduced upon one of these runes, the spell is defined and cast. There is a compelling reason for this. Along with being used to sunder the world, the island was designed to serve additional functions. Shortly after the sundering, the same rune structure created a conduit between the worlds. It is currently used to transport people and cargo from realm to realm. Using the Death Gate, we were able to populate the realms with the Mensch we had selected. All that was required was a fleet of ships outfitted with steering stones containing the naming rune of the target realms. The Death Gate has a grander purpose though. When the Mensch have settled and we reawaken, the rune structure will be used again to interconnect the worlds. Power and materials will freely flow from realm to realm, depending on need. After this interconnection, various spells can regulate and modify the system. We have included all of these in the rune structure. We have also included a failsafe spell. Should something go drastically wrong with the sundering, the spell exists to reform the single world from the 5 realms. We don't anticipate actually using this spell, but it exists just in case. The island. The activation of a spell from the island's rune structure is relatively simple, but the execution of the spell must be exact. The island has been keyed to work only in the presence of the World Seal, or in the current case, all 5 of the pieces. The island is home to 4 spires which encircle the rune structure, 1 to represent each of the elements. To awaken the island's magic, each seal piece must be placed upon its respective column. The procedure has an interesting side effect. Whenever a seal piece is placed upon its counterpart column, it generates an elemental storm. Everything on the island will be bathed in that element. Tornado force winds, a firestorm, an avalanche of rock, or a deluge of water. We couldn't comfortably cast our spells while being attacked by the elements, so we placed the rune structure inside a warded circle. Everything inside the circle is completely safe. While safely ensconced within the ward, even the storming elements became no more than a spectacle to observe. When all 4 of the pieces have been placed, the island is primed. It is ready to cast whatever spell the operator wishes. The choice is made using the focus, which resembles a floating hexagonal frame. It must be placed over the desired starting rune, after which the remaining seal piece, that of the Nexus, is set inside the focus. This will ignite and cast to select the spell. Finally, take that, Czar. We haven't seen Czar yet. We're gonna drink stained margarine, ruin this book. What? The spells. 6 men were dedicated to creating and intermingling the spells carried by the island. They are Sama, Dimitri, Orsif, Loranoi, Tyler, and Wayleth. Indisputably 6 of the greatest contemporary Sardan magicians. Each was tasked with producing a single spell, and we will discuss each individually. Oh my god. Sama. Naturally, Sama directed something to starting rune as something something. Dimitri. Dimitri's interest ran out of blah blah blah. Orsif. Orsif was involved in much of the mechanics of the plan. He was the closest advisor to Sama in the last few days before the Sundering. He was mainly responsible for the something something. Loranoi. Despite obvious tensions between Loranoi and Sama, perhaps due to philosophical differences about the plan, Loranoi, don't know what that rest is, Tyler. Tyler, despite being the youngest of the 6, was perhaps the most inventive. Not only was he responsible for the actual integration of the spells, but something 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 something. Wayleth. Wayleth was the only member of the team who was not a member of the council. He despised politics, but was unmatched in magic. Knowledgeable, his was the spell that water something something. That's it. I hope I don't have to remember these. Do I have to remember these? Good God. Please tell me I don't have to remember these. Do I have to remember these? Oh my god, I have to remember these somehow. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me write this down. I'm gonna have to actually use my notepad. There. So we'll do some housekeeping while I'm here. Let's see, Sama. Circle with one here, one there, one there. Alright, fine. You don't have to remember this. I'm telling you this because you asked, though. I didn't. In general, when I ask a question, it's rhetorical. It's never meant to be answered by chat unless I directly ask chat. But now I know. Alright. In general, it doesn't mean when I talk out loud, it's just rhetorical. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I forgot to write the pin message. My bad. Well, there you go. You close the book and replace it in your inventory. Can I take this? The spherical crystal globe glows with an inner magical light. It's an ancient Sardan artifact. Zard doesn't seem to mind using it, though. Can I take it? No. No one wants me to take anything. Alright, fine. I'm not taking anything. Well, it's time to go see the labyrinth. AKA the big door. This gate is the final portal of the labyrinth, just beyond the hell you called home for most of your life. Climb the stairs. Look at the labyrinth gate. Just looking at the gate gives you chills. The labyrinth beyond calls to you, inviting you back to its cold embrace. All it wants is one more shot at taking your life. Yeah, we'll be fine. Choke vines. Stone spires tower above a field of writhing vines. You see a dark, twisted forest across the field. Remains. The remains of previous explorers of the field of vines are wrapped tightly around the spires. The bodies are both man and animal shaped. Squirming, writhing vines cover the distance between here and the forest. There's no way to get there without trudging through the sea of choke vines. You recall when you escaped the labyrinth, the choke vines weren't much of a problem then. It was winter, and the season drove the vines to a type of hibernation. They couldn't move in the cold. Now that the weather is warmer, they thrive and force you to deal with them in order to cross. I meant to write just joking. Oh, no worries, it's fine, don't worry about it, it's fine. Alright. Can I use magic on the choke vines? Cold. The cold spell floats over the sea of twisting vines. It expands and drops over the field like a blanket. As it does, you see frost form. The vines begin to move more and more slowly until they are torpid, completely still. Torpid. I learned a new word. Torpid. Wow, I did that? Well, wait a second. When I tried using cold before, it's like, oh, you make something a little bit colder. Ooh, I'm chilly. No, I just froze something completely. I froze an entire area? What? Fine. What? Back over the field of choke vines you've recently crossed, you see the last of the last gate of the labyrinth, once a very welcome sight. The field is covered by a light frost. The vines twitch a bit, but overall they're quite still. I guess we leveled up. What's this? Back over the field of choke vines you've recently crossed, you see the last of the gate of the labyrinth, once a very welcome sight. So, am I looking back towards the gate again? You stumble out of the brush only to come face to face with 3 wounded tiger creatures. Unfortunately, what you know of the labyrinth tells you that the only thing more dangerous than a tiger creature is a wounded one. They stare at you in surprise and let out a growl and tends to leap. You don't have much time. You don't have time to do much but run. Should I do hunger? The tiger creatures fall on you in a flurry of teeth and claws. At that moment, everything in the world is sharp and covered with blood. You discover that without an infected plant, a low patron simply cannot defend against these monsters. Whoops. The perfect spell. Not only do you want the tiger creature to be thirsty for your blood, but hungry for your flesh as well. Rest assured that once the creature catches up, he'll make a grand meal of you. Whoops. Whoopsies. Give the salve to the tigerman. All the tiger creatures fall on you. Okay. The tiger creature might have some interest in the salve, but they'll examine it along with everything else you've got after you're no longer around to care. Oh, we can't do that. We can't heal them and make them our friends. Can I use the smell? Nope. Alright, maybe a spell. Possession? Oof. If you try to grab the tiger creature to cast a spell, you draw back a stump before you completed it. Nope. Oh, wait. One, two, three, maybe. Then here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 32 deaths now. They eat me. They eat me. Back over the field of choke vines you recently crossed, you see the last gate of the labyrinth, a very very welcome sight. You hear the tigermen crashing to the underbrush behind you. They're close on your tail. Go back. The tiger creatures hesitate when they come into the field, but after observing your safe crossing, they charge in after you. You pause to look back, they're already about halfway across. Now that they see you, they start sprinting. You don't think that you can run any further without them overtaking you. Well then, use a choke vine, spell, heat. The frost disappears as the heat spell takes hold. At first the plants move sluggishly, but as the torpidity subsides, they resume their normal activity. The tiger creatures are caught in the middle of the field when the vines reawaken. The plants warp around the struggling prey and drag them off to separate spires. With wild eyes, the tiger creatures watch lightning strike a spire only a few hundred yards to the west. Then it strikes the next closest spire and proceeds to work its way down the line. Soon the lightning blasts the two closest spires. The stench of cooking tiger meat reaches you, even here. Well, 15 points. And we hold them back up. They're still again. So much for the tiger men. What are they called? They're not great. Okay. Fire pit. Look at the fire pit. The fire pit looks well used. The tiger creatures have camped here for some time. You wonder how this has affected the nearby village. Sit on the rocks. You sit down on the stone, but find the sharp edges and bumps almost painful. It must be much more comfortable when your butt is covered with fur. I lost. You won. Here's 15 points. Look at the trees. Twisted trees grow at odd angles. Branches thrust outward like daggers. There are places in the labyrinth where the trees are sentient and those branches are employed as weapons. Take the skull. I slide one of the skulls off the pole. Wait, really? Two poles stick out of the ground on the other side of the cave. Take the skull. It is definitely the skull of a tiger man. These beasts are frightening enough to confront face to face, but having to stare at one of their skulls is a distantly unpleasant experience. The skull has sharp fangs, but a small brain pan, which isn't all that surprising. Can I cast Resurrection on this? A skull is hardly enough to try to resurrect, even if it was a human and freshly dead. Damn it. It wasn't human. It was human? Talk to the skull.
Alas, poor tiger, I knew you not. But then again, if I did, I probably would have wanted to kill you too.
Alright, end of the baroque. What? This is the tiger creature's burial cave. Paintings on the wall depict their gods, and bones are strewn on the floor. Look at the cave painting. The crude cave painting depicts a dark god of the tiger creatures, presumably death, chasing after its tiny feline followers and shooting bolts of lightning. is clothed in a black robe which shows only a skull-like head. It's an interesting insight into the Tiger Man religion. Alright, so put on the cape, wear this robe. And... what? You slip the robe over the Tiger Man's skull and reach your arm through it. Though your hand manipulating the jawbone, you do a quick ventriloquist act, including some hilarious one-liners about how many tiger creatures does it take to screw in a glow lamp, but quickly become bored as you disassemble your creation, but not before noticing its resemblance to the painting in the burial cave. What? Take the bone. It's a bowed bone of a Tiger Man's upper leg. Did it say rainbow? Or was that? Okay, it was that. You cast a spell upon the picture. Immediately, the spectral figure takes on depth. It's much more frightening than the original crude drawing. The ghostly form flies out of the wall, throwing lightning blasts everywhere. Unfortunately, everywhere includes where you are standing. I died? God damn it. All right. Well, don't cast that. Okay. Possession. No. Summon death. I can actually. I can self-immolate myself. It doesn't... I don't know what the purpose of this is, but you can kill yourself. You stand on the outskirts of a village in the throes of battle. A pack of Tigermen circle a group of patrons huddled under a magic shield. Okay. What? A group of patrons. One man standing in the middle of the huddled mass of people holds his hands out. He strains to support a magic shield which encircles his group. Just outside, the tiger creatures scratch and push at the shield. You seem to sense that it is faltering, that it might fall at any moment. Okay, so we can't... If they do hunger, they'll attack me. But they don't see me, do they? One of the tiger creatures charges the shield with maddening hunger in his eyes. He connects with a shower of sparks and collapses to the ground, dead. The shield remains up, barely. The other creature settled him to wait. It shouldn't be long now. You said one of them is dead! Possession, but that won't work. I have to touch him. Yeah. The tiger creature doesn't notice the spell until it starts to affect him. He looks around but doesn't see you hiding in the outskirts. He turns his attention back to the falling shield. These half-men, half-tiger creatures swarm throughout the village. Though most of them have congregated around the center. They are a group of villagers that have huddled under a magic shield. Okay, damn it. Another hunger? Dude. Okay, they're still up. So this doesn't work. This is not the solution. Swap, motion, transportation, possession, ward, hunger, unravel, illusion, resurrection, self-immolation, null water. Wait, what? Where did Crystal Fragment come from? Oh, there. You slip the robe over the electric zinger. Oh, is this... You slip the tiger creature's skull over the central prong of the electric zinger. Activate the zinger? The electric zinger has no power. Perhaps it's too late. You set the zinger down on the torpid vines. They don't react, so you pick the zinger up again. Okay, so do a spell. Eat. Nope, that's identify. Undo. Spell, heat. The frost disappears, okay. You hurl the zinger into the mass of twisting vines. They snatch it out of the air and carry it to the nearest spire. Predictably, lightning strikes the spire, but instead of destroying the Sartan artifact, the energy is totally absorbed by the zinger. It charges itself with the power of lightning. 10 points, and there it is. So then do that. Spell. Hold it. Freeze it. Take the zinger. You high step through the tangle of choke vines, recover the zinger from the spire, return to your vantage point. Now, you take the zinger and put it in there. Now it's all lit up. Now we have our lit up zinger! Whoa! Put the bone in there? You can't get the bone to stay in the ollie shaped zinger. Alright. Let's try to save. Activate the zinger. You pull the switch attached to the electric zinger. The contraption flies out of your hands, twisting and turning in the air, accompanied by a screeching metallic whine. The black robe flops back and forth, and lightning flies from the eyes of the mounted skull. All the combatants stare up at the apparition. The tiger creatures point and hiss at the flying sideshow, and then scatter in random directions, pure terror in their eyes. When the zinger power drains, it drops out of the sight, somewhere in the forest. The shield around the huddled villagers finally falls. Methodically, they begin to scatter through the village, locating and tending to the wounded. One man, seriously injured, lies in front of you. The headman of the village, who valiantly supported the magic shield for so long, approaches the wounded man and summons a healer. A nervous-looking woman rushes over, nearly dropping her package of healing herbs and implements. She surveys the horrible wounds sustained by the fallen patron and gasps. But a stern look from the headman prods her into her routine. She tries to clean and dress the wounds, but they are too severe. You can tell she is inexperienced, and that his case is too much for her. Okay, healer. Talk to the healer. Focus on attempting to close the wounds of the man lying in front of her. The healer ignores you. So what if we use a salve on the tracker? Because of the severity of the man's wounds, you end up emptying the crock of healing salve over his chest. You can see the gashes close up in the space of a few heartbeats. The healer gasps, but the headman nods. He looks at you with newfound respect. The healer is shocked, but she doesn't let this amazing development slow her down. Quickly, she packs away all of her tools and moves on to help the other injured villagers. In her haste, she drops a cord, presumably used to stitch wounds. The headman stays on to direct the healthy patrons in packing up the village. It appears that he plans to quit this site soon. Yoink. You take the cord. Tracker Headman. My name is Headman Tracker. Headman Tracker Headman? You hurl the zinger, but none of the plants find your joke funny. They're plants after all. God damn it. They'll grow to love it. God damn it. Prince Valiant? I thought this was Death Game. Actually, we did play a Prince Valiant game on stream. It was kind of cool. I hate customer service some days when it comes. Hello, Saber. Good to see you as well. Did you, a dog man, just chase off Catman? Technically, it was the deity of the Catman chasing away the Catman, but it was through the machinations of the dog man. So, indirectly, yes. How's it going, Saber? I would say how, I mean, I did say it, but I kind of already got the idea how your day went. Also, my app broke and the video's frozen. Can you still hear me? Apparently there's like a third-party Twitch app, which is supposed to be really good, but I don't know what it's called. Audio's fine. There's apparently like a third-party Twitch app, which is supposed to be really good. But I don't remember what it's called. No, it's not YouTube. Plus I don't stream on YouTube yet. Someone made a third-party app. Let me Google this. Not Google this, but... Frosty? Is it called Frosty? It's on Tubi. Our shake blender exploded. Do people act like I did it to them on purpose? Is it something in the water in your region? I don't understand this. It's like one of the most common things, like the most common thing in the for McDonald's experiences. The milkshake machine is down. That's like almost common. I don't get this. What is it with that region? You nonstop, like, just people very... The word? Entitled? It's crazy. Alright, let's talk to the headman.
I never expected you to return. I should kill you for what you've done. If you hadn't driven those tiger creatures off, I would kill you. Why you did that after you led them here in the first place is beyond me. Leave me now. You've done enough damage.
Whoa, we've been set up.
What are you talking about? I didn't leave the creatures here.
Of course you did. Not more than 2 hours ago, you and Lord Czar passed through this village. Unwittingly, we helped you. We gave you current directions towards the center because for some reason that's where you wanted to go. You were very pleasant then. You thanked us and went on your way. Shortly thereafter, you returned alone, leading a charge of the tiger creatures. During the battle, you disappeared. I don't know why I don't gut you right now. We lost more men in the skirmish than we have in a month of fighting. Now this encampment is compromised. We'll have to move as soon as we're able, and we have you to thank for it.
Oh, shake machine is fine. It's the blender, so they can have vanilla shakes and just nothing else, and somehow that failed to register. I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, sure, there's always going to be, like, when it comes to fast food service, people don't seem to, like, realize that things break down. It just happens. I mean, yes, I've also had bad experiences from restaurant, like fast food joints. Plenty of bad food. But I don't excuse being an ass. God. I could go for a milkshake from Harvey's, though. That wasn't me.
That wasn't me. Lord Czar is accompanied by a shape-shifting dragon. I'm on their trail.
A shape-shifting dragon? That's a new one. I wouldn't put it past the labyrinth, though. It's getting more and more devious every day. If this dragon accompanies Lord Czar, then as long as he doesn't realize the true nature of his companion, he is in mortal danger. My resources are meager, but I am willing to help you as I can. What would you have of me?
Okay, restart your app. Let's see if hopefully it works.
Tell me how the dragon got the tiger creatures to attack.
It wasn't difficult. Remaining hidden from the dangers of the labyrinth is a daily struggle. The pack of tiger creatures moved into the area not long ago. He paid them a visit, then came straight here. The entire pride followed, snarling for blood. The creatures were delighted to discover the village. They pounced and caught us completely by surprise. Many died in the first few moments. The rest rallied here in the center. We managed to shield ourselves until you arrived. I'm glad you came when you did. I don't know how much longer the magic would have lasted.
A shake with my name spelled wrong at that. I've had, like... I think it's safe to assume that on my end, I've had the majority of my fast food shakes have come from McDonald's. I think almost every time it's been good. It's been decent. Except one time where it was kind of funky. But I will say, like, if you're in Canada, Harvey's does have actually pretty good milkshakes. Harvey's has some really good milkshakes. Hand spun, which, if you think about it, it's just them holding the cup in their hand as the machine is doing it, and you're just spinning it around. It's just turning it around, I guess. But they call it hand spun shakes. Kind of like McFlurry, I guess. Shake Shack. I think we started getting Shake Shacks around here. But yeah, how can you not have the best milkshakes just because territory? Canada's a big place. A lot of the good milkshake places are not, or places you could get good milkshakes are not, like, within my area. Like, you have good milkshakes, but let's go looking for them.
Can you tell me where Lord Czar and the dragon went when they left here?
Certainly. They entered the forest to the north, but that information won't help you much. The labyrinth reinvents itself all the time. Paths that Czar and the dragon followed could have vanished, could even be pits or swamps. Only a skilled tracker could find them now.
Is there such a tracker in the village?
Yes, we do have such a man. In fact, he was the one that you saved. If you asked, I'm sure he would help you find those two.
What dangers can I expect further along in the labyrinth?
I've never traveled backward through the labyrinth. Our goal is to leave here. Even so, though every step toward the final gate presents a challenge, I doubt that the labyrinth would prevent someone from penetrating deeper into it. It's akin to walking toward the center of a spider's web. When you finally arrive, you'll have a devil of a time getting back out. You'd be doing the labyrinth's job for it.
Hardee's and Carl's Jr. scoops ice cream and makes a shake by hand. So they're just a shake mix machine like McDonald's. Ooh, really? They don't have... I think at one time they did have a Carl's Jr. here, but it shut down. Like one Carl's Jr. and it shut down. They don't have any Hardee's here. There's no Checkers here. Rallies, none of that's here. There's no like any of like the really good burger chains in the US, like Whataburger, that's not here. In-N-Out certainly isn't here. Except the rare time they might have like a pop-up stand, then people stand in line for hours. Shake Shack makes frozen custard, which is why their shakes are so good, more fat and eggs. You're in St. Louis, so frozen custard is a big deal. Oh, I see. Is that a regional thing? Or is that in all their branches? It's one of the city's regional dishes. Ooh. Frozen custard. Frozen custard is not the same as a creme brulee, right? That and toasted ravioli. Fried ravioli. Speaking of which, not ravioli, but I went to, like I said, I went to my local supermarket, and on the way, while there, they had meals to go. Like they'll have a deli counter and they'll have actually prepared meals. They'll make meals there. So there was like this pasta dish with a meat. It didn't say what the meat was. The pasta looked like macaroni, but I couldn't tell what the meat was. So I was like, I wonder what this meat is. So I asked an employee who was filling up the soup section, like what if they knew what the meat was, and she was like, I don't know what this meat is. But you can ask the counter, the deli counter, which was right behind me. There was no one there at the time. So I turned around and waited. Someone came, like a kid, and I asked them, hey, what's the meat in this? Is it chicken, beef, pork? What is it? And he looked at it and he goes, I don't know. Even though he works at the counter where they're distributing it, I don't know. Let me go ask someone else. So he goes into the back and brings on someone else who looks at it, and goes, I don't know either. I'm looking at both of these people going, you both work at the deli counter and none of you know what's in this meat. And so, and they go, we just put it out every other, he goes, we just put it out every other day. I was like, this doesn't sound good, but I still bought it. I still bought it. I ate it and I was like, oh, it's pork. It's not meat sauce. It was like, in hindsight, now I could be like, yes, it is pork. It was more like what is that term for like strips of pork that are like cut away and they're like long strips of pork? What's that? Not bacon. It's like cooked pork. Goulash. No, I'm getting like carried away here. Jeez. They put it in pulled pork. That's it, pulled pork. It was pulled pork. It was pulled pork with macaroni. Thank you, Dick. It was pulled pork. I didn't want to say it was cured pork. I don't exactly know what pulled pork is. It's not cured, I guess. What kind of dish is that? Pulled pork and macaroni. What's wrong with that? It was $5. What's wrong with pulled pork? Oh, you Canadians are weird. What? What? Pulled pork and macaroni and cheese. Pulled pork, macaroni and cheese. Doesn't sound bad. They needed more salt, though. It's great. It was good. It was okay. It was okay. I just wish they knew what the hell they were doing. Like, this is what happens when you have young people in the counter and they don't know what they're doing. They're just putting out these things and someone asks a basic question like, what is this? And they're like, I just put this stuff out. I don't know.
Any obstacles you encounter are not likely to have been placed there by the labyrinth. More likely, you will find traps set by the dragon. It seems to me that the attack of the tiger creatures was such a trap. Obviously, the dragon didn't care whether we defeated them or not. If we managed to defeat them, we would kill you on sight for loosing them upon us. If we didn't, the whole area would be swarming with them. Either way, it would have been rough going for you.
The guy on screen is judging you just as much as I am. This guy couldn't handle a bunch of little kitty cats. This guy has no business judging me. Any obstacles you encounter are not likely to be placed there in the labyrinth. More likely to find traps by the dragon. It seems to me that the attack of the tiger is a trap. The dragon didn't care whether or not we defeated them. If we managed to defeat them, we will kill you on sight for losing them. Okay. John Redcorn stares at you. Oh, rest in peace.
Let me think on this. If I come up with anything, I'll ask.
Very well. I must instruct the survivors to begin packing up the village. We can't remain here for long. The scent of so much blood on the wind will draw predators from all parts of the labyrinth. If you think of anything, simply ask.
Why not just go past the gate? I froze those things.
Yes, my...
You healed me, brought me back from the brink of death. I am indebted to you.
It was nothing.
It was everything. I'm in your debt. I don't like being in someone's debt. Tell me how I can repay you.
I hear you're a pretty good tracker.
I know the labyrinth. I know its signs. I can sense how it changes, sometimes even how it will change. If I find the start of a trail, I will never lose my way.
It's T-Hawk. Was T-Hawk in Third Strike, or was he always a Street Fighter 2 character? Now that's a character. Was he ever put in a subsequent Street Fighter game outside of 2? Now that I think about it. I don't think he was in 4 and 5. I don't think he's in 6. Certainly he's not in 6. They just introduced Sagat, right? Sagat. Yeah. They should have runes all over their body, though. The artists were lazy. Yo, Plague Warden, welcome to the chat. He was in 4. His sister's in 6. Oh my gosh, really? Well, thank you for the knowledge, and as a thank you and your first time chatting, here's a sandwich for you. Roast beef sandwich. Will you get it, or will the butcher eat your sandwich?
Don't worry, Mom. They're eating right at Arby's.
Enjoy your sandwich, Plague Warden, and thank you. Thank you for letting me know. He was in 4. His sister's in 6. You know, I don't play fighting games that much, but I was pretty excited to see that Marvel Tokyo? No, Tokido? Fighting Souls? God, what's it called? From Ark? Looks really good.
Do you think you could help me?
Of course. I'm in your debt. Tell me what I must do to absolve myself of it.
Everyone remembers T-Hawk? He's a bad guy, right? He's not a... Is he considered a bad guy in the lore of Street Fighter? Pot and I had both good Arby's, and now the food... Awesome.
I'm on the trail of Lord Czar and his companion, who happens to be a shape-shifting dragon. Do you think you can find them?
Of course, that's what I do. I will accompany you while I track them. When I'm certain that we've found them, my obligation to you is resolved. I must return to my village.
Yeah, Street Fighter has lore. Oh yeah. I think I don't know much about Street Fighter lore, but I do know that like Ryu and Sagat, I keep wanting to say Sagat, but Sagat, they have like a huge history going back to like when they first fought, and he's the reason why Sagat's scar is from Ryu doing that kick on him. So he's always hated him. That much I know. I know Ken and Ryu both have trained under the same sensei. It was a Shoryuken? Back in Street Fighter 1. Ooh. Alright, so he's going to accompany us. So now he's with us. Enter the shelter. You poke your head into one of the shelters, but find a crowd who is wounded, so you quickly depart.
Yes, my friend. How can I help you?
Let me...
Alright, let's save. Traveling at a pace you have trouble matching, and discovering small clues that you would have never found, the tracker leads you through the dark wood. Eventually you come upon a huge cave. A monster which resembles a huge insect, though much more formidable, stands guard outside.
The trail leads here into that cave. I've seen this cave before. There is no exit. Your quarry lies inside.
Charlie from Street Fighter Alpha is from Guile's ending in Street Fighter 2. So you're telling me I have to play Street Fighter 2 and actually get the endings? Are you kidding me, Dick Danza? I can't even... Oh, God. The closest I'm ever going to get to playing a fighting game now at this point, outside of what I did with Strive, is FX Fighter for DOS at this point. He reappeared in Street Fighter 5. But from the Street Fighter movie, doesn't Guile friends with Blanca?
The creature guarding the entrance is a Chaoden. I've only encountered their like once or twice before, and I can tell you this. If you spill its blood, every drop will grow into a duplicate of the monster. Only by killing it before it bleeds, usually with a precise thrust through its heart, can you keep it from regenerating. A sloppy attack, and you'll have an army of these things to contend with. Usually the best way to deal with this type of beast is to avoid it. I don't think you've got that luxury, though. If you're going into that cave, you'll have to go through the Chaoden. My obligation to you is over. I've led you to the end of the trail. The people of my village need my help, so I must return. Good luck.
This dude sounds so disinterested. The tracker bolts into the wood. Between one moment and the next, you've lost all trace of him. You're now alone, save for the delightful company of the Chaoden, of course. When you buy Kyle Reese on Wish. What? It's glowing. The cord. It's a dry tendon used as a thick reward. Reward? As a thick thread for sewing leathers together. It is somewhat elastic. Oh, you tie the ends of the elastic tendon into an arch to the arch bone. The result is a serviceable bow, however primitive. Do I use the arrow on the... Look at the Choden. Choden is another monstrosity cooked up by the twisted imagination of the labyrinth. It resembles an enormous insect. It is undoubtedly very dangerous. With amazing accuracy, far more than you would have expected from such a primitive bow, you loose the arrow at the monster. The arrow penetrates straight through its heart, and the beast falls dead before a drop of its blood can fall. Unfortunately, the arrow has buried itself so deeply into the creature it cannot be retrieved. 10 points. Wait! I was just clicking on it to see. I just wanted to see it. Crap. Cut the Choden with the shear. You hack at the corpse of the monster for a while, but only manage to dull the shear further. Resurrect it. Nothing happens. The spell only works on higher life forms. Damn it. Hold. Freeze it. You put the monster's corpse on ice. The arrow has lodged itself deep into the carcass of the Choden. You can't pull it free. You fashion a crude bow with the leg bone of a tiger skeleton and a dried tendon. Given your normal proficiency with bows and the poor quality of the weapon, you wouldn't bet on hitting the side of a mountain with it. Oh. I imagine you firing the arrow like that one scene from Monty Python. I've only seen one Monty Python anything, and that was Life of Brian. I still haven't seen... well... I haven't seen the others. The arrow is stuck deep in inside the monster. Without the help of a talented butcher, you're not going to be able to shoot at anything again. Can I talk? Can you cut it out for me?
Let me...
Very well.
Damn it!
I refuse to be in your debt deeper than I am already. Keep your trinket.
I guess I don't need it. You walk toward the cave, but a familiar wave of fear washes over you. The leaden weight of terror pulls you to your knees. You can't force yourself to enter the building. Oh boy. Glug. Glug. Glug glub. Drink the bottle. Take a swig of the water. Stalagmites and stalactites with sharp knife edges stipple the cave. In the midst of them, Sandrax waits patiently for you. 10 points. Crush the stone. You press the stone and it collapses in the palm of your hand like a wad of paper. The green glow explodes around you, blinding you. When the spinning colors fade, you see that somehow the stone has summoned Zifnab, mounted atop his dragon. You're so stunned by the sight that you drop the bottle you carry to the cave floor where it shatters. Sandrax hisses with anger and disbelief. His fury takes control, and, lightning quick, he lashes out at the pair. He tries to bury his fangs into the neck of the new dragon to inject his deadly venom into its body, but Zifnab's dragon is too fast. He rakes a claw across Sandrax's face and forces him back into the cave wall. The impact shakes the cave and stuns Sandrax. The good dragon takes the opportunity to place Zifnab out of harm's way, but Sandrax springs up and pounces while the other dragon's back is turned. His back claws rip through the thin membrane covering the good dragon's wings. When the good dragon finally forces Sandrax away, he is left with strips of loose flesh hanging from the bones that once supported his glorious wings. He retreats from Sandrax, dragging his wings and leaving a trail of blood behind him. Sandrax laughs and positions himself for the death blow. Sandrax leaps, but Zifnab's dragon dives beneath the attack, less wounded than he appeared to be. He sinks his teeth into Sandrax's exposed underbelly and tears a sizable chunk of flesh from his chest. Sandrax screams and races away from the fight towards the back of the cave. He sinks into the darkness until all you see are the two red glowing eyes.
You haven't beaten me. When I've led Zar to the vortex, he'll reform the world and this place will be no more. I don't think you'll survive. But if somehow you do, we'll meet again, and then I'll have my revenge.
The red eyes wink out, and Sandrax is gone. Talk to 20 points. Talk to Zifnab.
And I was just getting into the shower. You call it the most inopportune times, Haplo. You've a knack for getting into trouble, my boy, and this is a doozy. My. Face to face with the embodiment of evil. You've had a full day. And look what happened to my dragon. I'm afraid this is going to have to come out of your security deposit.
In a scene so stunning and so impressive, it couldn't have possibly shown in a Windows point and click like this. It's DOS. It's DOS. But, I mean, if they animated the intro, like, with what they did, they could have done that, too.
That's all the rock did? Summon you here?
What did you expect it to do? Wasn't that enough? I think that I did a mite better than you would have in this fight. Well, I did have a little help. Nonetheless, we saved your bacon, and I think we deserve a little gratitude.
My thanks, Zifnab. I appreciate your help.
Of course you do. It's always nice to have the side of good rescue you from certain death. Every time it happens to me, I get goosebumps. There's nothing better, I tell you. Except maybe a really good pastrami sandwich with extra mayo.
Is your dragon all right?
He doesn't look good. Sandrax did quite a job on his wings. He got his comeuppance, though. Did you see those wounds on his face and chest? Those will smart for a few hundred years, mark my words. He won't even be able to change form to heal them. When you get wounds like that, they stay for dinner.
Mayo and pastrami, he's evil, kill Zifnab. I love this guy. Mayo pastrami, kill him. Okay, all right.
Why did you let Sandrax escape?
I didn't see you there slugging it out with Sandrax. I think my dragon did an admirable job in driving him off. Sandrax is weak and desperate. He'll be much more likely to make a mistake now.
I feel like we're never going to see Sandrax again, and this is the end. We're getting close to the end of the game.
Where did the evil dragon go?
He slipped out the portal. You see, thousands of years ago, Sama hid the magic portal to the vortex in the labyrinth, here in this cave to be exact. He figured that it would be the safest place to do so. No one would come back into the labyrinth to find it. The portal leads directly to the outskirts of the vortex. We must assume that Sandrax has already escorted Zar there. In fact, they'll probably go directly to the floating island. Very soon, Zar will begin the reformation unless we stop him.
What do we do now?
Well, that's simple. We go after him. We have to stop him before he leads Zar to the center of the vortex. They have all of the seal pieces which you were so kind as to supply, so nothing stands in the way of the reformation. Whenever you're ready, I'll take us through the portal to the vortex.
All right, I'm ready to go. Take us through, Zifnab.
Very well. Climb up on my dragon and I'll take us all through. My dragon is wounded, Mr. Insensitive. Why don't you get rid of some of that heavy junk that you've been toting around? It'll make the trip that much easier for him.
With a shrug, you go through your belongings and toss aside everything that appears useless. After you're done, Zifnab doesn't say anything more about it, so you guess you've offloaded enough. You and Zifnab mount the wounded dragon. Zifnab traces a complex spell which grows to a glowing hoop in space, large enough even to accommodate the dragon. Painfully, the dragon steps through, and a thunderclap later, you arrive at the edge of the vortex. The ledge looks over a swirling vortex. Somewhere in the mist, an island floats above the center. Talk to the dragon. The dragon isn't very talkative. Zifnab communicates enough for both of them.
An impressive sight, don't you think? Hasn't changed a whit since the old days. Actually, after the initial shock of being in another reality wears off, it's kind of boring. There's that horizon that goes on forever and the sinkhole, that's pretty much it. No continents, no convenience stores, nothing.
You were here before? Does that mean you were on the original council?
I never said that. I think Sama sent me a picture postcard that said, "My esteemed leader went to the vortex and all I got was this lousy postcard." The picture was really nice, though. It really did this place justice. It must have had, 256 colors.
Hey.
Where are Zar and Sangdrax?
Isn't it obvious? They're on the island floating over the sinkhole. Even now, they are preparing for the Reformation. It shouldn't be long until they start the process.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's follow them.
It's not that simple. They had all of the seal pieces, so they were able to use the magic platform. That's how the council members transported themselves over in the first place. The world seal, or in this case all of the pieces, are set upon the platform. It automatically takes anyone standing there over to the island. Since we don't have the seal pieces, we can't follow them.
What about those stone things that kind of look like paths? They reach almost all the way to the island. Can we follow them?
Very good, Haplo. You're very quick. Those stone things are indeed known as the paths. We Sartan introduced the island to the vortex. When we did so, we floored the perfect magic that existed here. The reaction rippled through the reality. Other flaws began to appear. They manifested themselves as the paths.
Yo, Dragonfax, thank you so much for the gigantified bits. Thank you, thank you. His voice reminds me of the shaman from Dragonsphere. I've been told to play that game. I heard it's really good. He looks dead in that pic. I gotta take a look at him again. I was so focused on looking at the dragon.
The paths are made of wild magic, chaotic magic. They are unpredictable. They are even dangerous, but they are the only way to the island left to us. You can use them, but you must be aware of a few things. First, you must travel alone. I cannot go with you. Never has a journey succeeded when there was more than one participant. Second, the wild magic may manifest in other strange ways while you walk the paths. I can't tell you what you might experience. It's different for every traveler. Simply beware and be careful.
What will I do if I get to the island? I don't have a magic stone to defeat Sangdrax anymore.
You want me to tell you everything? Maybe you should try thinking on your feet. Well, my guess is that Sangdrax has probably taken your form to lead Zar through the Reformation. If you catch up with him, you'll have to convince Zar that you're really you. Then you'll have to convince him not to go through with the Reformation. As for Sangdrax, well, he probably won't like you interfering, so he might try to kill you. Don't let that stop you, though. Get in there, Slugger. The whole team's behind you. Way behind you.
He looks at himself in his ragged dragon.
I'd better get to work. Time is running out.
That's true. You'd better get going. I wish I had some popcorn. This is gonna be some show.
All right. Well, I kept most of this. I kept the bread piece. That's weird. But all right. I just want to tell you good luck. Yeah. By the way, again, Dragon, thanks so much for the gigantified emotes. Put the pen on the platform. Set the pen on the platform, but it doesn't help. Only the pieces of the world seal will activate the platform, and Zar has them. You set the crystal fragment on the platform, but it doesn't help. Only the pieces of the world seal. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go. You are on one of the magic paths. A stone arch looms ahead. Beyond it stands someone who looks exactly like you. Try to pass through the arch, but your double does the same thing. You end up bunk beating into each other and no one gets anywhere. Talk to the double. The other half will simply repeats everything you say at the same time you say it. Actually, it's pretty annoying. Unravel illusion. You trace a rune structure in the air. As soon as you complete it, the spell traces towards your double, but it stops and dissolves as it passes through the arch. Something about the arch keeps the magic from reaching him. You cannot directly cast a spell on your double. Your double traces the same spell in the air, but reversed, like a mirror. The spell he tries to cast isn't real, so it doesn't work. Swap. Can't swap. Oh, hey, Tuija, how you doing? If I cast self-immolation, wouldn't that kill me? A stone arch separates you and your double. You stand on one side and he on the other. Your double stares closely at the arch. Yeah, likewise, Tuija. How was Vikings? Did you finish it? Identify? Something about this arch stops all magic spells from passing. It doesn't hamper the movement of physical objects. It simply prevents you from directly casting spells upon your double. Your double traces the same exact spell in the air. Cast successfully, and his expression is thoughtful as he ponders the results. Give the shear to the double. Builds his own red slice. Not sure there's an end game. The manual doesn't mention half the content. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he kind of does look dead. What's his hand doing up?
Are you still here? I thought you had a world to save or something like that. Better make this quick. I've got a dentist appointment soon.
I'm off again.
Yeah.
Oh, get in there and win it for the Gipper? I can't believe you said that. I guess I'll have to cast it on myself. The spell he tries to cast isn't real. Okay. Well, like I can use the shear on myself. It doesn't post. This will kill me. You scream. Yeah, you die. You don't do that. You don't self-immolate. So I guess none of the spells work, man. What? You're on one of the magic paths. A stone arch looms ahead. Beyond it stands someone who looks exactly like you. Your double stares closely at the path. Talk to your double? Oh yeah. You're not dead. Not yet anyways, but then you wouldn't be alive to cast a spell anyway. Your double traces the same spell in the air, reverse like a mirror. The spell he tries to cast isn't real, so it doesn't work. That's the only commonality. Not the commonality. The only thing is that none of his spells are real. Why? Put the shear on the path? No. Get on the platform?
What did you expect to happen? Without the seal pieces, it doesn't do anything. Unless you were going up there to give a speech. In that case, proceed.
You think about it and decide just to step down instead. Are there any spells that work if the runes are mirrored backwards? I'll just say that you can't do that, but also you shouldn't really give like ideas. I'm trying to figure this out, so it's good. But I'll just answer it in that, as far as I can tell, no, you can't reverse a spell. Like you can't. There's no like order you place these spells in. They're already preset. Like, there's no way for me to do this in a reverse order so that he would do it. But the thing, it doesn't work on his end because he's not real. It's in the tag. It's also right there. It's like right there. It's right next to me. It's like right next to my face. You can't read. Swap. You cast a swap spell on yourself. Suddenly you switch places with yourself. Amazing. And for your next trick, unfortunately this has nothing to do with your double on the other side of the arch. Oh well, another potential puzzle solution down the drain. Your double traces the same spell in the air, but reversed like a mirror. Spell. Wow. You trace the rune structure in the air as soon as you complete it. Yeah. Swap does not work. Whoops. Transportation? But I don't have a... There's no transportation disc. No. So swap actually kind of worked. I mean, you just swap positions with yourself. Rune transfer. A chill runs down your spine. You hug your cloak tightly around you. The spell he tries to cast isn't real. I mean... Whoops. Oh boy. Time passes. Your double stands in place waiting. 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 Why did that happen? That was weird. Can't use the shear on me. Resurrection's such a stupid spell. You're not dead. No, I tried that already. This has to be a living thing, doesn't it? Yeah. You cast a spell, but nothing happens. The dragon gives you a look that says, "Do you think I'm a lower life form?" No. No. No, I didn't. I did not.
Well, that's sweet of you. A present. Don't think I forgot you. I've got yours.
No, he does the same thing as like he did before.
I wouldn't trade places with you for anything.
You reach out to the Sartan, casting the spell at the same time. Zifnav backs away. Hunger. You cast the hunger spell at Zifnap. Him begins to look extremely hungry. Zifnap casts his eyes around for some food, but the spell wears off rather quickly. Okay. Take the platform. Can we remove these? Are these... They're not teleportation. No, they're not. Oh my god, why am I stuck here? God, this sucks. No, sorry. Cancel. Can I identify at least on the double? You trace her in... No. But I can't cast magic on the arch. Okay. If you're an image, can I... Reality pocket? Hey there, Urgent. I don't know if this is the final gate. Not a picture. Oops. Whoops. If I had water, I broke the bottle, unfortunately. Is this the death gate? No. The death gate is actually what you use throughout your teleportation, like your travels. When you're taking the ship and you're going to different worlds, you're actually going through that death. That's the death gate. I don't know why it's called a death gate. It's such a weird name for something that's just used as a transportation hub. This should have been just called transport hub. I mean, I guess death gate is more cooler, but it makes no sense. Because all it acts is a gateway between different worlds. Deathgate is pretty metal. Transportation motion swap. It's not a thing. Like, it's not a humanoid form. There's no runes. This won't work. Keep this magic on Haplo. Suddenly you break out in a sweat. You're lucky you didn't have a spell turned up to Charborough. Your double traces the same spell in the air, reversed like a mirror. The spell he tries to cast isn't real, so it doesn't work. If I make gibberish, what happens? So it's not a real spell. Why do you still keep the books? That's so weird. Isn't it? Why would you keep the handbooks? This cloth, it doesn't stand a chance to absorb the cloth. What? Cloth is in the faster. You're telling me I just can't... You bumped into each other. You're literally... So he is physical. So you don't remember the book ever explains why it's called a death gate either? It's so weird, right? Why is it called a death gate? All it does is transport people.
Are you still here?
I guess got it.
Why can't your dragon just fly us there?
Look at him! His wings were shredded in the fight with Sangrax. He wouldn't even be able to lift off. No, my dragon isn't away to the island.
Oh.
I'm off again.
You've been off since I met you. Now get in there and win it for the Gipper!
That'd be a cool sound of command.
What did you expect to happen without...
No. Nope. You think you have an idea. Well, Plague Warden, there are... I don't know how many channel points you have, but there are actually a couple of channel points available. One is called Can I Take a Guess? That's if you haven't played the game. You can take a guess. And if, well, you can redeem it and I'll say whether or not you can take a guess. The other is Can I Emote the Answer? And if I say yes, you can use, if you know the answer, you can use 2 emotes. No word-based emotes. But you have those options to you as a viewer through channel points. DC Bueller wants to emote the answer. I kind of want to see Plague Warden if Plague Warden can actually guess this. Like with the guess, like if you have the channel points. Do you have the channel points to redeem Can I Take a Guess? If not, I don't know if you're new, so I will. It's only 200 channel points. You have yeah, it's 200 channel points. it's 200 channel points. It's there in your channel points. The icon is Can I Guess?
Can I take a guess?
Please. All right. So if Plague Warden doesn't get the guess right, let's see what DC's emotes can do. But Plague Warden, you may take a guess. What would you like to do? What's your guess on what I need to do?
Sex, my love.
I don't think that's the answer. Although Haplo has probably been very lonely being in the labyrinth all this time. Very, very lonely. What's your guess? You know how the reverse runes do nothing. Maybe you need to get the mirror to cast a real self-immolation spell. Get the mirror? What mirror? What mirror? Mirror? Maybe... I tried that, though. I tried casting self-immolation, it killed me. I just straight up died. I think I did self-immolation. So the thing is, as soon as you complete it, the spell traces... So this arch prevents any magic from crossing. But the other thing is that the mirror, when he does anything spell-wise, it doesn't work because he doesn't exist. So no matter what he's doing,
I take a guess?
Please. Give me 1 second, Dick. So nothing magical can pass through the barrier, and whatever the double does nothing. The spell the spell he tries to cast isn't real, so it doesn't work. I'm thinking you cast a self-immolation in reverse. So you're telling me I have to... Which one spells self-immolation? But how do I cast this in reverse? Good God. Oops. Wait. So do this in reverse order? I don't think it matters, but... Because it's never been... Okay, maybe. So it went around like this, correct? Alright, let's do that again. One, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. I think I fucked that one up. Which one was it? Is it that one? Okay, let's just... It's gonna have to be cast on... I don't think it matters if it's cast in a different direction. Because you could just put it in any order anyways. Oh, fuck. Maybe not. Oh, it does matter. Oh, it does matter the order. Okay. Which one was it? You hate puzzle games, but Legend Entertainment made them fun. I don't think this Deathgate's puzzles have been particularly fun. I don't like the lockpicking one. The lockpicking one I think is probably one of the worst puzzles I've seen. It's annoying. I mean, the rotating arrows, meh, they're okay. This one I haven't solved it yet. Oh, his guess was yours? Also, how come I can't cast magic on the double? Spell. This might be right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oop. Oof. Biff. 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 That was backwards. I think. Your double traces the same spell in the air but reverse like a mirror. Yeah, so okay, so yes, so then you do have to... Okay, so then... Biff, biff, biff? Biff? I'm swapping the left and right. So this should be on here. I don't think I did that right. No, that's not right. Damn it, why does it keep going to the pads every time? Frickin' frack, man. Spell. Self-immolation. Blah. 2, 3. Triangle. Small triangle. Small circle. Circle with mouth. So. Oh, shoot. That's undo. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. So. Do it again. Whoops. So that would be 1 again. So yeah, cancel that. And then do it here. What? So does it have to be upside down? No. No. 1, 4, 3, 2. This is assuming this is 1, or is this 1? No, I didn't do that right, did either. Piece of doo-doo. So this would be 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 4. Shit, which came next? That one? Fuck. That was the other one. That's 4. That's 3. That's 2. 1. 1, 4, 3, 2. Haven't I done that already? Oh, I hate this. 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 I hate everything about this. I'm sorry, DC. I'm starting to hate this. I'm starting to hate this puzzle. I mean, I get it. It's actually kind of neat. But I hate this. I hate this. I can't think beyond my... This is making my brain smooth out. I feel so dumb. If this is 1, then 4, then 3 and 2. That feels dumb. My brain is smoothening. My brain be smoothening. 4. No. One, 4, 3, 2. I'm assuming that's 4. That's 3, 2, 1, 4. I'm like paranoid now. Well, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 2. You cast a nonsense spell in the air. Of course this does nothing, but your double cast the spear's mirror image. This does happen to be the real spell. In fact, the spell that he casts is self-immolation. It dives into his body and burns it to ashes. His clothes and possessions fall to the ground. Here we go. 25 points. Ashy remains. Search the ashy remains. You search through your double's remains and discover duplicates of everything that you carry. I have duplicates now. There we go. Thank you. I was just too stupid to understand how this works. I was in ads? How did you get ads? You're not supposed to get ads. I'm only on pre-rolls. Wait. You shouldn't be getting ads. No one should be getting ads once they enter a channel. You had to reset. I was able to figure out... I was able to smooth brain myself to the right solution. I mean, so the thing is, what's throwing me off was that... Yeah, I figured it had something to do with self-immolation, but I just couldn't put 2 and 2 together with the self-immolation and the reverse order. Yeah. Alright. But we got it. Alright, let's save, because I don't want to do that again. Alright. Now let's go. Look at the paths. The paths are chunks of rock that are suspended over the vortex. Some float close enough to permit jumping between them. There doesn't appear to be much logic to their placement. Are these tentacles? Oh. A clump of grayish-green slimy tentacles reach up from beneath the stone path. One of them is wrapped around you and is dragging you underneath the path. Wait, what? It's getting harder to resist the pull. Sorry, that only works on one kind of writhing tentacles. Boy, there sure seem to be a lot of them around here. Come on. You saw away with the rusty garden shear blade. It cuts into the tentacle wrapped around you. Ichor spurts everywhere, but most of the tentacle remains. Another tentacle wraps around you. You finally manage to split the tentacle that you've been sawing on. It falls away, but two still remain, dragging you underneath the path. Another tentacle wraps around you. It's getting hard to resist their pull. A fourth tentacle wraps around your chest. All of them combined have the strength to drag you underneath the stone path where you meet the owner, a nightmarish creature with one eye and more teeth than he can count. He gives you the opportunity to try, though, as he draws you into his gaping maw. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Ow, hot. The tentacle belongs to a creature spawned by the flawed magic of the vortex. The whole monster lives just beneath the pull. Okay. The fuck? I don't think this is gonna work. No. Also, I should add 2 more deaths. Kill some guy. Some of the slime and ichor bubbles, but it doesn't stop the tentacles from flaying around. If anything, it makes them more frantic. Oh, does that actually work, though, if you keep doing it? No. Resurrection. Possession. While you cast a spell, the tentacle wraps around you and you start to drag you underneath the path. You don't worry because you figure that as soon as you've taken over whatever creature this is, you'll have it place your body safely back on the path. A familiar darkness takes over, but by the time you come to your senses, you see that you've accidentally dropped your lifeless body into the vortex. You spend the rest of your life as a tentacle guardian, but don't worry, after a while you'll actually start to like it. Fucking Christ. Really? 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 Alright. God damn it. Alright, fine, fine. We can't possess. Why did he give me double? Okay, spin magic on the tentacles. Do I have to do it immediately? No. I thought you could do it before I grabbed you. Can't make him hungry. You managed to tear yourself away from the grasping tentacles. You can run. I hate the fact they gave me double the items. Unravel illusion. There was no illusion there. Either that or was more clever than you. Spell doesn't do much against a pile of ashes. Many DC hit themselves in the head as soon as I figured I had to manually do the runes. Oh, really? Yeah. That sucks. It sucked that you had to, because for the whole game you didn't have to do that at all. But, you know, I get why they did it. It's not a bad puzzle. Hey, John Matrix. Not a bad puzzle. Leave at least. Can I makes sense. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Oops. So close. We're so close to ending this game. Oh, wait. That was a guess, so it doesn't count as a hint. Yeah. Man, these are some useless ass items. Like, what's the point of this? I don't get it. What created these? What created this duplicate Haplo? And how did it create everything in my inventory? It's so bizarre. You talk to yourself literally since the other you isn't talking back. You knock out the connecting bolt from one of the blades and slap them both together. The result is a complete set of garden shears. There you go. Cut the tentacles. You take a swipe at one of the swaying tentacles, but miss it completely. Now do it. Yay. 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 With a quick snip, you cut the tentacle away. The ichor-covered stump draws back under the path along with the remainder of the tentacles. The creature has evidently had enough. 10 points. There you go. That's a duplicate and put back the garden shears. Okay. There we go. Oh, I made it. We have a real weapon. The garden shears. Oh my god, it'll save us. It gets a dragon too. The floating island is suspended over the center of the vortex. A circular platform in the center has 4 spires along its perimeter. You come upon Lord Zar, standing in the center of the island. He holds all the seal pieces in his hand and is closely examining the focus. Off to one side, you see Sang Drax, in your form, watching patiently. On your arrival, Zar's head snaps up and he regards you in shock and surprise.
What are you? Some kind of phantasm born of the vortex? I can feel the wild magic around us. Are you part of that?
I am no phantasm. I am the true Haplo. Your companion is a dragon who has taken my form to trick you into destroying the world. He has tried his best to keep me from following you here, but here I am. You must stop what you are doing, my lord. The Reformation will not be what you expect. Many will die, including our own race.
So dramatic.
My lord, it's obvious that this is some trick, some manifestation of the Vortex's wild magic. Why it spouts lies to stop you from claiming your rightful heritage, I don't know. But don't spare it a thought. Continue with the ritual, and I will deal with my double.
Sang Drax's eyes flash red as he turns to you with a grin that shows razor-sharp teeth. My lord, look at his teeth! My lord! The scar left by Zifnab's dragon on his face only makes him more menacing. My lord, he has a scar on his face! I don't have the scars! My lord!
What you say makes sense, my son, but something about this doesn't ring true. Can you prove your words? Are you the real Haplo? Or is this, as my companion claims, just a hollow trick?
It's no trick. I can prove I'm Haplo. Remember our conversation about heart rooms? They name us. They give us our magic. They are the center of our beings. If they are torn or broken, we fall ill. We cannot function. I show you mine, unbroken.
You rip open.
I challenge my double to do the same.
As you rip open your shirt and reveal your heart rune. No Sukagura.
Of course I can show you my heart rune, and why not? After I've done so, I'll eliminate this annoyance so that you can complete the Reformation undisturbed, Lord Zar. I live only to serve you.
Ruh-roh. Only when he, with the promise of death in his eyes, he opens his shirt. Only when he has done so does he realize his mistake. The wound taken from Zifnab's dragon slashes across his chest, straight through his heart rune. Not only is the rune broken, but much of it is missing. That's the wall, brother.
So much for subterfuge. I prefer to be direct anyway. My lord, you will complete the Reformation. If you do not, I will kill you. It's your choice.
A good villain voice. Sang Drax screams in fury and Zar motions for you to join him inside the circle. No sooner have you positioned yourself alongside your lord than Sang Drax hisses at both of you, his eyes glowing blood red. I save.
Very well, Dragon. I will continue the Reformation, but only because it suits my purposes as well.
Zar stares at Sang Drax as if seeing him for the first time. He stands for a long moment and considers, then finally speaks.
Excellent. Get on with it then.
Zar? I don't know what happened. Excellent, hisses Sang Drax. Get on with it then. Zar takes a moment to ponder his options and carries the fire seal piece to its spire counterpart. Quickly, he slides the piece into the monolith's face. That very second, the entire island, outside of the protected circle where you stand, erupts in flame. A storm of fire swirls and batters the ground. Sang Drax, caught in the sudden maelstrom, screams in agony. You quickly lose sight of him behind the curtain of flame. Oh, he's under fire!
That should take care of our friend, eh? Tell me what's happening here, Haplo. Quickly, if you don't mind.
Zar looks at you with a twinkle in his eye.
It seems that I have been misinformed. The Reformation is not what I wished it to be. I must change my plans.
You explain everything to your lord, skipping nothing, but telling your story as swiftly as possible. Zar considers.
We will bring about the interconnection. The worlds cannot survive without it, but the Sartan's strength is severely depleted. It is as nothing compared to ours. After we have connected the realms, we shall invade them, wipe them clean of the Sartan influence, and take our rightful place as rulers.
There can't be two evil things. There has to be one.
Attend me, my son. I've placed the focus over the starting rune of the Reformation. While you gather the remaining seal pieces, I have to move it back to the interconnection starting rune. I'm lucky that my research indicated which rune this was. Otherwise, I might not know how to bring it about.
Zar squats over the focus, scans the surface of the floor, and prepares to move the floating frame to another room. You're so close to the good deed. We're Sartan. No, we're Patron. We're the bad guys. We're supposed to be bad guys. A little, you know, internal conflict is good. But we're still patrons. Oh, you meant Zar. Oh, well, what can you do? I mean, when you're the baddies and you've been trapped, I don't think you're suddenly going to be like, oh, really? Oh, it's all different now? Let me change my entire life goals. Let me change everything I've ever believed in right now. Yep. Oh! Suddenly, Sandrax's head bursts from the curtain of flame. He is reverted to his original form, that of a fire-breathing dragon, a form completely impervious to the effects of the storm swirling around him. He looses a tongue of fire at Zar's chest. The blast leaves nothing but a blackened hole, and Zar slumps to the ground, dead. Oh, Zar! We're so conflicted, but I guess Sandrax took the decision out of our hands.
Now it's your turn, patron. Unless you decide to be more cooperative than your master.
This guy sounds like the dude in Doom 2 that says Hellsword Conan. We select. Anyways, unless you decide to be more cooperative. 20 points. Let's save. Our new wait. Maybe? Wait, maybe good? Oh god, okay. Water seal piece, Nexus, stone, air, stone.
Do it now, patron. Put the Nexus seal piece in the focus and have done with it. If you feel any reluctance, look at your lord. He was more powerful, more intelligent, more cunning than you will ever be. And he is dead. You cannot do better than he. You cannot defend against me.
Sandrax's stare pierces through you.
I command a magic you cannot comprehend. If you attack me, I will change to a form that is impervious to it. Resign yourself, patron. Do as I ask or die.
That worked?
I've lost patience
Whoops.
with you, patron. I might have spared your petty little life had you done as I asked. But it's too late. You've sealed your doom. Goodbye, fool.
The dragon draws a deep breath to feel his fiery attack. Alright. The wash of flame engulfs you and your body collapses next to the corpse of Zar. Restore that, please. Water. Put the water seal piece in the water spire. Sandrax watches you approach the spire. Familiar now with the end result, he decides to stop you. The dragon rears back and prepares to blast you with a torrent of fire. You leap forward and press the seal piece into the indentation. It crackles and affixes itself to the spire. The firestorm surrounding the protecting circle is replaced by a deluge of water. The dragon chokes back his attack with a comic gurgle and disappears behind the sheets of rain. 20 points. Use magic. On the what? Somewhere in the driving rain, you can hear the pop and sizzle of Sandrax's fire being doused. But you also hear a squishing and sloshing sound that usually accompanies one of his shape changes. Resurrection. You cast the intricate spell over the still warm corpse of your lord. You sense a rushing of air, and suddenly you see Zar's spirit pulled into his body like water down a drain. His eyelids flutter open and he stares directly at you. Although he appears to be aware, there's no life in his eyes, and his face is without expression. Yo! You see Sandrax now, deep in the rain. He has discarded the fire-breathing dragon form for something that looks like a sea slug, an invertebrate gelatinous worm shape, and starts to slide toward the protective circle and you. Talk to Zar.
The heart, the heart, the heart.
Zar keeps repeating the same phrase over and over. Maybe it has something to do with the huge hole in his chest. Oh fuck, I died. But I got 10 points for that. So you get 10 points.
The heart, the heart.
Sandrax in the form of a giant gelatinous one crawls effortlessly through the sheets of water. Despite its slow speed, it will be on you in moments. You press the seal piece of the earth spire. It crackles and fixes itself inside the indentation. The water stops falling, changes to rocks and boulders. They smash into the worm and stop it in its tracks. Soon you see loose sight of it behind the curtain of falling earth and rocks. 20 points. You hear an almost rhythmic thumping and squishing of stone and earth striking the sickeningly soft body of the sea slug. Then it stops. The falling stones strike only the ground, as if the worm suddenly disappeared. Can I take it? You can't. You peer into the curtain of the falling earth, and you see smoky tendrils weaving their way in and out of the stone projectiles. Even when one manages to strike the vaporous form, it only disappears for a moment, and then a ghost-like dragon reforms. A pair of red glowing eyes are the only constant. They float slowly through the earth storm toward the particular circle where you stand. You collapse to the ground. I think I died. The ghost dragon floats into the circle and envelops you. Suddenly the air becomes impossible to breathe. It's like trying to inhale a pile of gravel. You collapse to the ground, coughing out your remaining breath, and ultimately succumb to the blackness. God damn it. The rocks and boulders fall straight through the Sandrax's vaporous form. Slowly, ominously, he floats towards you. You set the seal piece inside the ear spire's indentation. It crackles and fixes there. The rocks stop falling, but gale winds rage around to protect the circle. It feels as if you're standing in the eye of the tornado. The ghost dragon is caught in its wind. The wind scatters the smoky form until it vanishes. I got 20 points for that. What heart, man? I thought I could cancel null water on there. The winds have scattered the ghost dragon for good, it seems. You can't find a trace of Sandrax anywhere. Perhaps the storm is finally taken care of. Probably not.
The heart, the heart, the heart.
Somewhere deep in the winds, you see a shadow rising from the ground, growing larger and larger. You recognize the silhouette, even from here. It's Sandrax's original form, that of a fire-breathing dragon, and you are left without any elemental storms to hurl against you. You slam the nexus piece into focus. A column of red fire pours down through the flame onto the room below. The fire spreads throughout the platform and ignites a spell. Unfortunately, it's the spell of Reformation.
You came around, my pets.
Whoops.
Maybe I'll keep you alive in the chaos that's sure to follow. Until I need you, though. I think I'll leave you here in the vortex. I've got quite a bit to do.
Sandrax laughs as the ground around you. Sandrax flies away, leaving you stranded here to contemplate your fate, and that of the world, with only the corpse of Czar for company. This has not been a good day. Whoops. Don't do that.
So, patron, are we done playing this game? I'm weary of it, and you are without ammunition. It's time for you to die.
Whoops. I died. I wonder if the order was wrong. No, you do have to put it in that order. God damn it. Damn it. No water? You cast a spell on Sandrax, but he is in a small quantity of water. Okay. So, add 2 more deaths. Do you have the box for this game? Hey, Zach. I do. I actually do have this box. Whoops. Fuck. Okay. It's not a death. Just restore it. I think you do have to resurrect him. Which is kind of weird. Because you get 10 points.
The heart.
Oh.
The heart. The heart. The heart. The heart. You came around.
Okay, so it's not what you do. God damn it.
So, patron, are we done playing this game?
Damn it. What kind of spell could I do? You can't bring yourself to grab hold of the dragon. Alright. That's a death. It's probably too late. The heart, the heart. Whoops. He's not... That doesn't work. He's not an inanimate object in humanoid form. I guess technically he is. I'm good at dying. I doubt you could do better. Possession. protect me. What was that? Shit. No, no, get back. You couldn't possibly walk out into hurricane winds. Okay, never mind. Swap motion. Trade rally pod. Balloon transfer. Identify. The heart. The heart. The heart. Let me restore this. God damn, man. This game is brutal when it comes to like you're stuck with one turn left. You gotta like go back. You do not have any time.
The heart, the heart, the heart.
It would be air? What? Oops, it was stone. That's 2 more deaths. Undo, stone, earth. Okay. The focus looks like a hexagonal floating frame, slightly larger than one of the seal pieces. You place the nexus piece in the focus, but nothing happens, so you reclaim it. Really? Yeah. Oh, they did it. Home slice. And a big old salt shaker. Would you, Ah! How many deaths are we? Deaths are piling up. I don't have time. 2 pendants would be a bit gaudy, don't you think? I tried your idea of putting 2 pendants on. Whoops. That's wrong. I mean, I get points for doing that, so you do have to resurrect them. It's kind of unfortunate. Put in the nexus piece. Oh, I see.
The heart, the heart, the heart.
God damn it.
So,
I think I have to add 2 more deaths on there. Yeah. Man. You know this is going to be something stupid, right? The actual solution to this is going to be incredibly dumb. Could that have something to do with brain transfer?
The heart.
Where's Stone? Okay. Czar has been magically prepared to receive the rune from the Nexus field seal piece. Magically prepared. What does that mean? We can't possess a corpse. Whoops.
do it now. I command a magic you cannot. I flop.
The heart, the heart, the heart.
Such a weird ass. When you look closely, you notice that the crystal object is a fragment, a piece of something larger. It is roughly octagonal and has a naming rune for the word of stone carved into it. You guess that the fragment of a copy of the entire world seal is carved from crystal. The crystal fragment hasn't been magically prepared to receive the rune.
So, Patron, are we done playing this.
The fragment isn't exactly shaped correctly for the job, but it is.
Do it now, patron. Put the Nexus seal piece in the focus and I command a
Oh, that's stone. So what is this? So this is air. So the marker doesn't work. Oops. Crap. Finish this game. I'm trying, Dragon. I'm trying. It's not like I'm doing this for I'm not prolonging this for my own thing. I have to do Balatro, and I don't think I can do it. Do the time. I'm gonna have to push this off to Friday. Again, because of this game with its these final sections are so obtuse. Oh, come on. And I hate the fact that it gave me so many goddamn books. It's so frustrating that it did that. I get it. It was for the garden shears. I get it. I get it. This makes... Nope, not bad.
Do it now, I command.
Okay, this is okay. Why not just choose to beat the game? I know, there's no option just to beat the game. But the button's not working. And this is one of the things I dislike about Legend games is that it does this thing where if you misclick, it takes a turn. And you get, like, really screwed if you don't do it exactly the way it wants it to do it. I don't like those sequences where it tries to include... I mean, they do it in auto point and clicks, but a misclick can be so deadly in this game.
The heart.
The heart. Something to do with the huge hole in his chest? Maybe. But you get 10 points for that. It's such a stupid thing. You know you just killed someone by doing this. That's the thing that gets me. You literally killed someone else by doing this spell. But you get 10 points for it. Hope those points are worth it. Well, they kind of were.
Can I take a guess?
Guess. Take a guess. I'm gonna take a guess. I guess. What spells can you do with these elements? I can't freeze the water because it's not even selectable, which is annoying. So if you decide to cancel casting a spell, you lose a turn. And this is not a thing you can click on. You cancel, you lose another turn. Move the focus? What the fuck? You can move the focus? What? Okay. Alright. Alright. You can move the focus. What happens if you move it now? Oh, the mouse cursor's not locked to the window. Is this what you mean by the heart? Is Sama the heart? God damn it. Why is it doing that? No, stop doing that. I got it perfectly in the center and then you go up 1 pixel? What is this nonsense? Yeah. Stop doing that, game. Fine. I guess that's good enough.
Do it now, patron. Put the Nexus seal piece in the focus and have I command him.
Right. Is that what you mean by the heart? Oops. Spell. What was your guess, Dragon? If that wasn't your guess, what was your guess? Well, maybe I shouldn't ask. Maybe that could still be a valid answer, I guess. Let's just wait then. What was it? Resurrection? Your guess was freezing the water? I can't freeze. That was my first thing. Was to cast the nullifying water thing, but the water's not a selectable object. So that's why I wanted to freeze, but it wouldn't work either. The heart. I'm wondering if that means that. That's the heart. What? What was that? You slam the Nexus piece into the focus. A column of red fire pours down through the frame and onto the room below. The fire spreads throughout the platform and ignites the spell. Unfortunately, it's the wrong spell. Sandrax launches himself at you and tears off your head. Too bad. So it's 2 more deaths. I need to read this. Give me a second. Sama's a circle with that. Tree. Excuse Shaggy. Alright, have a good time at Jack in the Box. Check out the VOD on YouTube. His was a spell that water. Water? So you look for the curved line?
Do it now, patron. I command.
Jesus Christ, is that it? What does this help do? The object here is positioned to focus over the correct starting rune for the spell. You can move the focus over a rune by clicking on the desired rune tile. What? You can move the focus over a rune by clicking on the desired rune tile. The focus will move over to the rune automatically. You click exit to return to the game interface. You can also pick up the focus by clicking on it and then move it around with the mouse. When the focus is positioned over the starting ruin that you want, drop it by pressing the left mouse button again. If you drop the focus between 2 ruins, it will track to the nearest. I'm so confused. So
I've lost patience with you. The heart.
the winds have scattered the ghost dragon for good, it seems. You can't find a trace of sand drags anywhere. Perhaps the storm is finally taken care of. Oh, you slam the nexus piece of the ground. A column of red fire pours down the room to the ground. The fire almost immediately washes away. Apparently it was not a valid starting room for a spell.
So patient.
Oh my god. This was the start, right? Where the Come on, man. Ugh. This game's this final section sucks. I'm sorry if you like this game, but this final section sucks. Oh, it sucks so bad.
Now, patron, I command a
fail-safe spell. Yes. The choice is made using a focus, which resembles a floating hexagonal frame. Must be placed over the desired starting ruin, after which the remaining seal piece, that of the nexus, is set inside of the focus. So the starting piece is water. Okay, so let's find water.
I've lost.
What does water look like? It's like that? What the fuck? Is that it? Fuck.
The heart.
It looks like a little... okay. Curve? That doesn't look right. God, all these symbols suck, man. can't find the one that looks like a wave. If that is indeed what you're supposed to do. I guess I'm going to do Balatro again, because I got to devote everything to this fucking puzzle, man. This final puzzle is so good. No, that's not the way it looked. That's not a wave. Is that a wave? Maybe. Kinda? I mean, we should probably focus. I gotta read the book. I don't know if I'm gonna live in it. The one guy did have water on his thing. I don't know. This is so silly, man. His was the spell that water. It looks like that? So I have to post. So if it's that same outline, I have to post it over there. Okay. Like here.
So,
Cheer 700.
Dragoon Zero, thanks so much for the 700 bits. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. He tears my head off. Fuck. Thank you so much for the 700 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a poll in chat. Thank you. Oh, there's a poll in chat. Please vote on what you'd like to see for the next stream. Would you like to see Steam Clean eBay? Or would you like to see Pizza World? Please vote. When he says the heart, is he referred to someone who was considered the heart? The heart. There's a poll and Dragoon has redeemed chat plays hockey. Guess we're playing hockey. Was that not a curve? That was. Everything. Can you see this? No. You just warp it around. Is that a wave? That kind of looks like a wave. And that one. Damn it. This puzzle sucks. Just trying to get the points here. Oh, I didn't cast it on him?
The heart, the heart, the heart.
Called trial and error. Oh my god. Don't know if it's too spoiler or what not to say how many puzzles are left. The fact that you wrote that makes this is like there's more than one. I thought this is the last. This is the ending. This is not the ending. Fuck. Oh my god, this game. This game. Fuck me, man. Oh, I thought this was the ending. This isn't the ending? Oh my god! Oh, it's Untitled ruined! It's Untitled. It's your store! Does the book describe the other rooms? I'm certain it does. I read through them, but at this point, oh fuck me, man. It goes through each of the runes of the characters, but I tried. Nope, it can't go up there. It cannot go up there. Nope. This is the end. Oh, for God's sakes, move it! I hate this guy. I hate this dude so much. He just walks up and looks at you and goes, I'm gonna kill you now. But I'm desperately trying to be like, oh, I'm trying to save the world. Please, give me time. Have I played The Dig? I've told the story many times. I technically finished it, but I cheated. I literally loaded up a save game that took me from the beginning of the game to the end. That looks like it. Maybe. Nope. That's not it. Most people cheat their ass off. I mean, there's what people do using a walkthrough. That's after you get stuck. That's fine. What I did literally warped me from the start to the very end cutscene. So I missed everything. I don't know what the hell happened to that game. But that was so many years ago. That was like when I first got it. I did not care at the time. I just need puzzles to make sense, and that's my issue with this right now, is that, I mean, I get the idea behind it, but man, is it so frustrating to try and look at a rune. It's just with the starting rune, which we start with water, do we not? So what the hell looks like the water rune? That's the water seal piece. I don't have no idea. I have no idea what's winning. We'll only see it at the end. Speedrunning the day? Yeah, basically I did. Damn it. I mean that's another complaint. You just misclick and it wastes a turn. Ugh. Why did they plan that one? Why did they code that into the game? I get if you press wait or something, but a misclick causes you to lose a turn is, for an adventure game, just like, come on. But I just have to keep figuring it out. I just want to figure out what the game wants me to do. Where was the original? Reset? Okay, so that's the original location, which activates it. We got eBay. eBay wins. eBay has won. So, if that's the original route, like... It was on Dimitri. Would he not be considered the heart? Why is he not considered the heart? I did plop it here in the middle, right?
So, patron.
It's the wrong spell. And then you die. Was Sama not considered the heart? I mean, I can't figure out what the hell this is. What the hell is this? Well, no, that just took a turn off, didn't it? Doesn't matter. I mean, I wonder if it has to be in the exact same position. Well, I did do that. I did do weightless in the exact same position, and it still didn't work. His water was water, right? I did. It was in the middle, and I did it there. Correct? Yes. So that's where it's set to. Orsef?
So
125 points. I'm sure they got a cutscene.
You're all out of seal pieces, patron.
This is so funny.
I've got one more, dragon.
He looks so dumb. Oh, Jesus.
When you drop the Nexus seal piece into the focus and ignite the interconnection spell, magic flows through the runes of the island and connects the elemental spires. Sangdrax, unwisely attempting to break through the magic field in order to stop you, confronts the brunt of its power. It proves to be too much, even for the incarnation of evil, and the explosion hurls him into the swirling vortex, hopefully never to be seen again. You've connected the 5 realms. Perhaps now the worlds can function as planned, and their inhabitants can not only survive, but flourish. Yet you ponder one particular unrealized goal of your Lord, namely the release of your people from the labyrinth. With time, and the aid of the Sartan, you may be able to see this dream fulfilled, but that must wait for another day.
Is that supposed to be for...
You've completed Deathgate.
Oh shit.
You've saved the realms from a fate worse than death. And while doing all of this, you scored 1,500 out of 1,500 points. Congratulations.
I scored a perfect score. And you have to wake him up. You have to resurrect him. You have to resurrect him. You have to kill someone. That's amazing. You have to kill somebody. You have to kill someone by doing resurrect. Oh my god. It's what a... Oh man, it was all for score. 100%. There you go. GG's. It was a throwaway line Zar said forever ago that Orsef was considered the heart of the council. It wouldn't have been so annoying if they hadn't at least written the book. If they had at least written the heart... I mean, I kind of got that, but I'm like, who's the heart of the council? And I'm like looking at this book, and maybe it says it there. Maybe it says because even though he's the youngest, maybe. I don't know if it was him. But it's funny. I bet it was that guy who died. No, so the way the resurrection spell works, you find out, is that you basically bring back someone alive at the expense of someone else. Someone else from your race has to die. So you casted it on Zar, so he came back to life, but somebody had to die. And you don't know who died. It had to be another patron. Some balance has to be maintained according to the spell. That's why the spell was banned. So we did actually kill someone. But you got points for it. It's crazy that it let you do that. But there you go. That's the game. 26 hours, 10 minutes, and 6 seconds. I mean, in the end, it's like you just... Like, if you don't remember that line, you just basically... At the end... I mean, eventually figuring out... Oh, you have to move the... That was like a huge, like, revelation. But at the same time, it's like, oh my god. Really? When this is happening, you're getting murdered like this? It's like, no, you got to move this stuff around. It's funny. Oh, but there you go. Perfect score. Do I think this game is better than Gateway? No. I would, like, out of the, I guess I've played 5 Legend games. I would put Gateway 2, Gateway 1. This is probably 3rd. Maybe. Third, sure. Mission Critical, it's either 4th, then Xanth is 5th. The Gateways are amazing. Yeah, Gateway 2 is my favorite Legend one so far. Gateway 2 still is number 1. But there you go. 26 hours, 10 minutes, and 6 seconds on Gateway. We are done. I'm glad I took the day to play it. Like, it didn't wait till next week. Because, I took a whole stream. I took a whole stream of that. Have I done Shannara? I have not done Shannara yet. No. Shannara has not been done. But there you go. How many more Legend games are there? The Shannara? Is that it for point and clicks? Because Mission Critical I've done. How many other Legend games? It was a good game, but it definitely wasn't a Crandia 4. Neither was Crandia 4 or 3. All right. Well, I'm not going to do Balatro since we have we don't have a 2000-bit milestone. I can push that again to Friday or Wednesday, I should say, and I can instead do hockey, which we can do now. Or not. DC Bueller, thank you so much for the 500 bits. DC, you get to pick. You get to pick. You get to pick the 2000-bit unlock, the 2000-bit milestone. You can choose between. We've already got a Balatro game that we got to take care of, but you can choose between Balatro again. You can choose a nice game of solitaire. You can choose. I'm on observation duty 7. That's there as well. And 20 minutes of a sus game. Blue Force. 20 minutes of Blue Force. Balatro, Solitaire, or I'm on observation duty 7, where it's hard mode on Spa. What would you like, DC? And thank you again for the 500 bits. That is very kind of you. Wow, thank you, thank you. You get to pick as the one who crossed the 2000-bit milestone. In the meantime, 71 deaths, 3 hints. You're feeling partial Solitaire. Solitaire and Balatro. Oh my gosh. Balatro runs might take an hour. That's why I can't do it. I can't do it. Too late. Thanks for putting up with my nonsensory. No. Don't apologize for you didn't do any nonsense. It was completely fine. Thank you. For being here. I know you enjoy the game, the series a lot. So yeah, it was nice to have someone who is a fan of the series to be in the chat. And also to keep me grounded from not straying too away from like, oh, this stinks. No, you kept me grounded and level-headed, because in the end I can say, yeah, it's still a good game. I had some frustrating moments, but that was more like in the back of my head. I'm like also thinking about time, like how much time can I really devote to playing this, right? If it was just me off stream or whatever, I probably would be more like, oh, okay, it's fine. I'll just play this next time. But since I was so close to the ending, I was like, I don't know if I can do another stream of it. Especially if it was indeed the ending. We were so close. Let me refund your emote the answer. Dragon Facts, he went off. So we'll just see if he gets a sandwich. He does. Plague Warden, correct guess. Thank you, Plague Warden, for that guess. Dick Donza, refund your points. Roast beef for Goober. Don't worry, Mom. They're eating right at Arby's. Can I take a guess? Refund. And chat plays hockey. We can do chat plays hockey. That's our 1500 bit channel point redeem. You've put up 30,000 channel points. If anyone doesn't know what this is I think it's a pretty interesting little mini game that we do here. We play a game of hockey with NHL 96 for DOS. 5-minute periods, AI driven. But the thing is that the team that is our team is all the names have been mostly rewritten by chat members. So no classic 96 era Leafs. It's all chat people. So, I got to fix this. I have to do this. And while I'm doing this, this is actually one of those redeems where you can win points, channel points, because I allow predictions on this. So, here's a prediction. Who will win this game? Will it be Team Chat, aka the Toronto Maple Leafs? Will it be the other team? Or will it end in a tie? Because this is based on the 95 season, and they still had ties in this game. So you have 2 minutes while I set this up. I have to close that. Deathgate is now. Actually, I can close that completely and turn on NHL 96. Okay. Oops. 96? Yeah. Under 2 minutes left. Who will win this game? If you're wondering who to predict, let me show you real quick
NHL Hockey 96.
who the team we're playing against and what their rating is before you make your prediction. And also, as Dragoon Zeros put up 30,000 channel points, if Dragoon predicts correctly, they get their channel points back. The last 2 games were not ties. The last game the game before was a tie, but the last game we played was a loss. And here are the standings. The Toronto Maple Leafs fell like 4 spots. Fell 4 spots. We're playing the Philadelphia Flyers. Philly. You missed it, yeah.
Tonight from Philadelphia, we bring you the NHL matchup between the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Philadelphia Flyers. The Leafs have had trouble putting away their opponents with 2 ties in their last 4 games.
An anonymous gift sub has been given to now that's low. I'm gonna find you, Anonymous, one day. One day. I'm gonna find out whoever you are. That's... Ooh, you better hide her, Anonymous. How dare you? How dare you? We know we suck. That's the part of the thing. That's part of being a Leaf fan. You understand implicitly that we suck. That's how it works. Ah, that's cold. The Leafs sucked 1967. Hope you enjoy your gift sub. Oh, it's horrible. Anonymous, you suck. But thank you so much for the support. Thank you. All right, there you go. Goaltending's a 5-star at least.
Tonight's goalies are Ron Hextall versus Felix Potvin.
It's not Felix Potvin. It's some guy in a hat. Versus Ron Hextall. Man, I used to remember this guy used to get in fights all the time. Being a Flyer fan ain't exactly much less suffering.
Here are the starting lineups for the 2 teams.
Eric Lindros. Oh my God. He was on the Flyers. Jean Leclerc. I don't know who Renberg is. Hextall I think he did score 2 goals in his career. Maybe 3. Eric Desjardins. Oh my God. All right, let's do this. 5-minute periods. Played by AI. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins. Team Chat, the Philadelphia Flyers, or will this game end in a tie? Why is it so slow? Oh my God. I have to reset this. Shit. Oh shit. I have to reset this. Because I had to disable some DOSBox settings before I played, and it might inadvertently affect this. Yep, it's going to affect this. Shit, I forgot about this. We have to go to DOS. No, is it DOS? Yes, I have to turn on UMB. I have to turn on XMS. I have to turn on EMS. Is true. And then I have to go to the CPU and then normal to auto and save, restart. Yep. All right. I forgot about that. Hopefully only till tomorrow. Yo! Florida sucks.
EA Sports presents
Goddamn Panthers.
NHL Hockey 96.
Sunny place doesn't deserve hockey. It's like snow. Tragedy. Tragedy, I say. It's a tragedy. Alright, this should be faster now.
Tonight from Philadelphia, the Leafs have had tonight's goalies are. Here are the starting.
Every time there's a playoff game, I'm gonna sails in our lounge, but they keep breaking stuff. Alright, now it's faster. There we go. Okay. Mantaris wins the face-off. Eric Lindros. He takes the puck in. He shoots. He scores. Oh my God. Eric Lindros, right off the start of the game, just scores like that. Oh my God.
Assisted by number 5, Kevin Muller.
Right off the bat. The Flyers go up 1-0. You thought Lindros played for the Nordiques. No, he didn't. He famously refused to play for them even though they got drafted for them. That's why he got booed mercilessly by the Nordiques fans. The story goes he got drafted number 1 by the Nordiques and he cried because he didn't want to play for Quebec. He cried and they basically refused to play. And they had to trade him to the Flyers, which is funny because like a couple of years later, Quebec moved to Colorado, and within a couple of years they started winning Stanley Cups. So if he had just stayed put for a couple of years, although we don't know if because Philadelphia had to give up quite a few good players, I think, to get Eric Lindros. And those players went on to Colorado, and which helped make them fuel their cup runs. Our French teacher in high school called him Eric Le Bébé. Oh, God. Eric Lindros. I mean, I don't know. I get it. I don't know why he didn't want to play for Quebec. Maybe he thought they weren't a good team, which is silly because traditionally the number 1 draft pick goes to one of the worst teams in the league, traditionally, through like the lottery and stuff, based on how many points they accumulate. Their odds of getting the number 1 draft pick increase.
1 minute left in the first period.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's one of those famous moments, how he didn't want to play for Quebec. Anyways, 30 seconds left in the first period. The Leafs are down 1. Eric Lindros again! Tries running the goalie and gets creamed. 17 seconds left in the first period. Also, he had terrible concussions. He was like the next greatest player, the next Gretzky. But then his concussions just completely sidelined him. The number of times he got concussed. was insane. And there you go. First period over. Flyers lead 1-0.
After the first period, the score is Philadelphia 1.
That is indeed bullshit crazy. He was also born in my neck of the woods, and he wanted to be a Toronto Maple Leaf, and he did. He became a Toronto Maple Leaf at one point. But he wasn't as good as he was in the beginning. All those concussions really did a number on him. Recommend a hidden gem. Tech War is not a hidden gem. And plus I played it. I played it on stream. Not like a full stream, but I played it as part of a variety stream. So that does not qualify. That has to be something I haven't really heard of. And I know it's hard, like, it's getting harder and harder to find games like that. But the last time we did a variety stream, we came across some pretty interesting games. Ooh, a penalty on the Flyers.
Philadelphia penalty to number 25, Sean Bodine. 2 minutes for interference.
That's a Sean, S-H-J-O-N, Sean. Whoa. Sean Podine. That's a cool way to say Sean. S-H-A-U-N, S-H-A-W-N. Now, clearly the coolest way to name someone Sean. Not everyone knows about it. We call those people lucky. We call them blessed. Johnson passes the Funk. Funk shoots and save. Funk shoots so wide of the net. Pixels takes the net. Oh, he loses it to Brindamore. Brindamore shoots the puck out of the Flyers zone. I should be doing this. Fractal My Mike picks up the puck, passes it to Funk. Funk passes to Pixels. Pixels, he takes it in. He leads the attack. He's on his own. He shoots. He passes it back to Funk. Funk takes it and gets checked by the goalie, by Hextall. Sean is a Nordic variation. Ooh. Oh, what a check. Just completely creams him. Yuskevich picks up the puck and it's icing back to the Leaf zone where the face-off will be. Tech War. I would like to actually do a legit playthrough of Tech War, or try to. But I don't know if I should try it. The problem is if I try it without any enhancements, or like if there's no enhancements for it, I'm definitely going to get motion sick playing it. And that's kind of why I don't want to play it. Because I know I'll easily get motion sick playing that game. Let's go into the third period. 1-0.
After the second period, the score is Philadelphia 1.
It's funny how many people throw in their towel. It doesn't do itself any favors. But I also need a break from FPS games on stream. I feel like I've kind of like hit a rut when it comes to FPS games. Like 3 straight FPS games I played on Friday, and I failed completely. Like I couldn't finish them. Like granted with Flashpoint, I wanted to use it for a YouTube video, but Full Spectrum Warrior and Ghost Recon. Oh my god, Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter on PC it was just like I got burnt out. All right, Bloody Cactus takes up the rebound, passes it, but it gets intercepted by Therian, I think. Therian takes it into the lead zone, passes it back, but intercepted by Dragoon Zero. Dragoon Zero on a breakaway. He shoots the long goal. It's Hextall with the save. Why didn't he take it in for the close-up shot? I don't know. But the Flyers have the puck. They lose the puck, and Imicat takes the puck back into the lead zone, shoots it. I mean, the Flyer zone, shoots it into the Flyer zone, I should say. McTavish takes the puck out, center ice, shoots it on net, goes wide though. Passes it back. Oh, nice one-timer, but saved by Inhat. The Leafs will come back in the fourth quarter. You mean the second half. All right, face off to the right of some guy. Won by the Leafs, but oh man, Mac gets. Oh, it's a fight! Eric Lindros. Oh, Eric Lindros should not be fighting. Sachiko. Oh, God. It looks like Lindros is winning, though, handedly. Oh, punching Lindros in the face. Oh, Lindros at the right. Another right. Oh, and he knocks out Sachiko. Oh, Sachiko. Ooh. Not good. Eric Lindros is pummeled Mecha Girl. Oh, brutal. Well, it's still 5-on-5 hockey. Although I don't know if that's the case now. I think it goes to 4-on-4 now when they're fighting. Philadelphia with the edge in shots, 10-8. Bloody Cactus picks up the face-off rebound, I guess. Dweezgon takes the puck into the Flyer zone, looks around, shoots! Saved by Hextall. Hextall passes up to... I'm afraid to say that name. Svoboda takes the puck, though. Passes to Antoski. Shoots the puck in.
1 minute left in the third period.
Final minute of the third period. Can the Leafs score? Judging by how this game works, probably not. It looks like Team 2 sitting pretty strong right now. But can the Leafs pull off a miracle? Oh, some guy with the puck, and he holds on to it. 42 seconds left. Are they going to pull for the extra attacker? Can the Leafs get the extra attacker off in time? Mac takes the puck. He's on his own. 30 seconds left. Mac shoots. So, what a save by Hextall. Oh, Mac got the rebound, but Hextall saves the game for the Flyers as time winds down and the Flyers win. The Leafs have lost 2 games in a row now.
The final score is Toronto 0, Philadelphia 1.
Right off the bat, the Flyers scored, and the Leafs could not come back.
Here are the 3 stars of tonight's game.
Ron Hextall with the shutout, Eric Lindros with that first goal, and Kevin Haler, because you got to have a 3rd star somewhere. There it is, a new month. A new month. Not great. Not great for the Leafs team chat. Look at the standings. The Leafs are almost out of a playoff spot. Oh, God. Well, you still got plenty of games to go. This is a full schedule, so 82 games. So you still got time. You still got time. You still got time. You still got time. We can make it. Oops. And in case you're wondering, this song does get me flagged on YouTube. But there you go. That was NHL 96. Team 2 wins. Let us pay out the winners. Manage that prediction. Choose the outcome. Other team wins. Complete. Oh my God. Disgusting amount of channel points. Disgusting. Complete that prediction. Other team wins. Team 2 wins. And how many channel points? 122 channel points. Just go to Rue? Oh my God. Rue. Guys. All right. Well, we'll be back come for Wednesday with a new game. Hope you all enjoyed Deathgate. That was overall good game. It had some flaws. Some of the puzzles kind of stank. The lockpicking sucked. But overall, good game. And yeah, you should definitely try it out yourself. And then Friday, Onimusha. Look at that. Look at that schedule. It's completely empty. Hopefully, Onimusha will work. Otherwise, we'll do DOS again. Yo, Mac. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for the company. We're gonna have Solitaire, Balatro, and we're gonna have eBay. Ooh, and a sandwich.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
The butcher has intercepted your sandwich, Shadrock. But yeah, thank you again, everyone. Thank you so much for the support through bits, subs, the gift subs, the resubs. Thank you so much again, Dragoon, for all those gift subs. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for all the bits, DC, Dragoon, everyone else. Thank you. I think there was one woo, so let's open that chest up and see what we got. There was a chest. I believe there was one. So let's see. Let's see what we got. Holy crap. Big old picture. There we go. All right. Thanks again, everyone. Let's give someone a raid. And let's see. Yo, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. I'm almost out of drink, so let's see. Whom can we raid? Well, let's go from one point and click to Tandagasa, who is playing Star Trek Judgment Rights. Let's go raid Second Echo. I mean, not Second Echo. Let's go raid Tandagasa. Second Echo's in the chat. So, Star Trek Judgment Rights, his first playthrough. Should be fun. Thanks again for being here, everybody. Yo, Dragoon, thank you. Have a great night. Thank you again for being here. Thank you. And thank you for the support. Thank you, all of you, for the support. We'll catch you Wednesday for a new game. Until next time, though, have a great night. Have a great morning. Please stay safe. And I'll see you all next time. Bye.
Everyone follow Mac if I did.